Hello there. Good, it should be morning, but it isn't because of daylight savings time to everybody. Hey, Shipwreck, you are first, and you have a Boozinate. You did the first Boozinate, let's do it. Hello! Okay, I've got my Elefino double IPA from Red Rock, my favorite one. Oh, no, I thought the light was off, but it's just a little bit darker in here than I'm usual. Than I'm used to, than I'm usual. Yes, let's go with that. Yes, Shipwreck, we do. Unfortunately, and it's even worse because I think, I need to confirm this, but I think that the US government has voted to not do daylight savings time changes anymore, which had me excited at first, and then it turns out what they've decided is that we're going to stay in daylight savings time forever. So our clocks will be permanently wrong. That's I love it. I hate it. So yeah, but yeah, here we are. Let's take off the stream starting soon. There we go. Yeah, we're starting now. We've got this thing. We had put, I think, just one of these things on last time we streamed, and it took way longer than anticipated. I have since added 3 more of these modules here. Let's get the UI back. There we go. So we have 2 more to do. And we can see there are these docking ports here, and these docking ports here. We need to bring 2 more of these modules up. And, hey, what's that? First try? No way, Shipwreck. No stinking way. Gerhulk, welcome. No, this is not KSP2. This is KSP1. There's going to be a patch for KSP2 on Thursday, I believe. And so we'll take another look at that with each patch, I think. But, yeah, nailed it, Shipwreck. But until then, we're continuing our career in Kerbal Space Program 1 because we're so close. This is the start, as long as it works properly, of our endgame ship that will be a grand tour ship to go around the entire solar system. So, which isn't technically a solar system, it's the Kerbal system. Hey, Agro Ninja, welcome. First, but not really. All right. Hey, thank you, Shipwreck, for the shout out to Gerhulk. Gerhulk is great. I haven't been to a Gerhulk stream in a little while, but they're chill. Good time. Good friend of the channel. All right, so yeah, we've got our nuclear space forklift here, and these things, because this game is so buggy with its robotic parts, this thing does not work as well as I had hoped. And it's not a design issue, it's the fact that these arms with our maneuvering thruster pods on the end are just so inconsistent in the way they are deployed. It's yeah, you haven't streamed in a while. Shibik says, I like nuclear. Yeah, he's working on a nuclear reactor in Minecraft. He's gonna blow us all up. Very rude. I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, I have these tanks are still mostly empty, so we're definitely going to miss our EVE launch window that's coming up in 9 days. Even though I decided that our usual 2 weeks between launches, that it would be acceptable to bring that down to 1 week if we retrieve the booster from the previous launch for, you know, the rapid reuse thing. We've retrieved enough of those that I felt that was reasonable, and that's what I've been doing off camera. But we're still not going to have this thing ready in time for that EVE launch window, which is fine. There are other places we can send it, or maybe we don't even need the optimum launch window. We can just, you know, the Fallout lasts 9 to 10 hours in real life. But, oh man, I think it should last way longer than that. It should last like, you know, a month in real life time. We should have to have serious consequences to deal with, I think. Maybe we can change that in a config. So yeah, but that's fine. We also have some other things coming up. We have the Scansat Supreme number 5. We'll be encountering Paul, Moon of Jewel, in 37 days. And we have a probe arriving at Duna in 68 days. And so, yeah, we're not doing a lot of launches other than assembling this craft here. We also might take a look at Kefri Bezos and see if we can do some deorbiting. Geruk says, there's a reason I use solar in modded. Yes, I believe it. I haven't done much with those mods in Minecraft, but So for our Vault Hunters, we've chosen different mods. Let's see, Satan and Twiglet have gone with Create. Satan has Mechanism, but it's Shipwreck that's building with Mechanism, and I've gone with Britannia. And all three of those at once would be a little bit much for me to try to figure out, so I'm focusing just on Britannia, and I'm letting them do the different ones for me this year, or this year. If I need any of those blocks, I'll just let them craft them for me, and yeah, Britannia. And another season, I'll try something completely different. Mechanism is one of your favorites, Agro Ninja? It's pretty cool. I've never messed with it, but it does look pretty cool. Crate is great. It's so easy to make an automatic drill to bedrock. I've seen a lot of those on YouTube. They look so cool. I was kind of thinking I would probably do Create this season, but then I found those twisted blocks and was like, well, we're doing a fantasy build. So yeah, let's see. We are, I believe, at another launch window for this thing here. The other issue we've had, we're doing this for full transparency here. The Flight Manager for Recoverable Stages mod continues to be problematical. So this is the one that does some save game magic that lets us recover and control multiple stages of a craft. And it keeps, instead of recovering the booster after it lands, just, you know, deleting it and not giving me the recovery money. So it'll, like, I'll look at it, it'll tell me, okay, recover, and you're good. And then I'll go back to the other craft, and it will have reverted to before I got that recovery money. So I've been making up the difference in the console menu, and we'll probably be seeing some of that today. I can go here to the cheats part and adjust the funds. I heard an Enderman. Thank you, Shipwreck. Agro Ninja says, you haven't lived till you have 5 times ore processing in a fully automatic nuclear reactor. Nice. Yeah, I'm sending all my ores to Shipwreck for processing. He has a ×2 right now. It'll be a while before we have the ×5, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Girl says, my modded base is less of a base and more of a mess of things I need. That sounds like regular Minecraft too, in a lot of cases. But yeah, so full disclosure, the funds are accurate. They're not actually cheated, but some adjustments for game bugs had to be done. ×5 is a pain, says Agro Ninja. It seems to be like a high effort, high reward sort of thing, which I kind of love. I'm starting to get my head wrapped around the early game Britannia stuff, so that's good. Let's go back to the Space Center now, and let's see. This is probably going to bug out on us, and I'm probably going to have to use the cheat menu to give myself about 230,000 spaceos. We'll look at how much we get from the recovery, and then if it reverts our game to before it was recovered,
and the crowd goes wild,
we'll fix it. Yay! Thanks, Shipwreck. Sip of my coffee here. I don't have the caffeinate on. I'm just gonna sip my coffee as I need it. but the boozinate is available. So let's go to our craft list. And yeah, it is under I. Yeah, so I still have not revealed the name of this ship. We'll wait until we are ready to send it on its way for the final mission of the career, which we're coming up on it, but it's not yet. So I like that, Sagger Ninja. Yeah. Here's the thing. What would I be doing today other than, you know, housework? I'd probably be sitting at my computer, either playing Kerbal Space Program or Minecraft, and sipping on a beer. So I might as well hang out with friends while I do it. And you guys can redeem the boozinate that I was gonna boozinate anyway. So there we go. But yeah, we sent up the propulsion core, which has docking ports all the way around, and we're setting up these modules. And because of the limitations of this game and the way that part count causes physics to go wonky and performance to go bad, once we finish assembling this in space, we're going to assemble it in the VAB and then use the console menu again to just hack it right into orbit and then get rid of the other one so that we have a clean one up there. And then we're going to refuel it. Copernicus Cat, welcome. Shipwreck says, let's troll him by not boozinating him. Oh no, Shipwreck, then I would have to drink my booze after stream. And yeah, Copernicus Cat says, nothing better than a job that pays you what you were already going to do. Yep, exactly. Bonjour, damn bear pig, says Copernicus Cat in what I assume is a perfect imitation of a Copernicus Cat voice, which I've never heard. Well, yeah, let's send this thing to the launch pad. And this is on top of our, actually, wait. I'm gonna have to revert to VAB and add a little bit of liquid fuel for our space tug. Kaylee! Says, oh, did I bug you when you were streaming? I was not, well, I mean, I think I was live, but I wasn't, here yet, so it's all good. Seems pretty valid, says Copernicus Cat. Voice confirmed. How you doing, Kaylee? All right, let's wait for it to stop bouncing. There we go. Actually, no, we're going to do it this way. Over to VAB. So I've been putting, if we fill this thing with fuel, it is way too heavy to get up to space. So we're going to be fueling this around Minmus with our nearby fuel tank station, which I've been working on fueling that, but it's going to take a while. Hey, thank you for the shout out to Kaylee. Kaylee says, I was trying to figure out the nature of your, that's nice comment. Oh, my 2-word response to you showing me your cool pattern that you had built with the turtle shells. You should make a Mario themed one with all the different colors of shells. That'd be funny. All right, so let's just put just a little bit of liquid fuel in here. That should be more than enough. And we've got monopropellant for our maneuvering thrusters. Okay, cool. And launch. It would not go well on Spoonflower, though. What, having the Mario thing, or just the turtles that you showed me? Shipwreck says, but more fuel equals bigger explosion. Not in this version of the game. In Kerbal Space Program 2, that's supposed to be the case. And I have noticed that the explosions are way cooler in Kerbal Space Program 2, and for all the people's complaints about the performance in the early access, the explosions perform beautifully. There's none of this, like, wait 3 seconds of lag. Oh my, it's so wobbly. Before the explosions happen. My only complaint there is that the post-flight window shows up and takes up half the screen instantly when you crash, covering up half of the explosion, so you can't look at it. Let's see, Mario thing. Okay, turtle shell design is for the abstract animals. Aha. Kaylee says, hello, Wreck, ship the 27th. First of his name, probably. Okay, so what we're going to do here, we are throttling up. We have Derpad Kaylee. Fossilbot says, we're sorry, but Kaylee has already reached the maximum derpiness. Darp. Flight Manager for recoverable stages is armed. We are also going to grab 2 windows from MechJeb. We want ascent guidance, and we want landing guidance. So if this is still set up properly, this should be our main stage, this down here. So we're going to follow it up and then back down. Let's do this. Actually, no, we're not going to do this necessarily during the day. We're going to let MechJeb choose our countdown. It's literally part of his name. Well, no, he's Shipwreck V27, the 27th. First of his name, he's the first to be called Shipwreck V27. So many words and numbers. Oh, you're talking about these windows here? Yes. So, yeah, we have a reusable booster, Starship style here. A little bit of proton inspiration here with the engine cluster down at the bottom, because there is not a tank diameter wide enough to suit my needs. And yeah, let's go ahead and warp to sunrise, and then let's see if that increases our chance of having a daytime launch. There we go. But yeah, Shipwreck the 27th. First of his name. Just like I am Dan Bear Pig the 82nd, first of his name. Daytime lunch, says Shipwreck. There's some things you can depend on Shipwreck for, like if I say launch, he'll say lunch. Alright, let's pick our landing target. theoretically we can land right on the launch pad again, but if it's off by a couple meters...
What are you doing, dude? Get your act together.
Get your act together. Thank you, Jevin. But if it's off by just a few meters, it'll land on a corner of a building and topple over, so we're going to choose the shores just a little bit north of the launch pad. Kaylee says, Dan Bear with birth year 1982. How do you know that? Maybe I'm the 82nd Dan Bear pig, huh? There are other Dan Bear pigs, you know. Gosh, all the assumptions. And then also we're going to choose, it is classified because of our antenna as a relay, interplanetary propulsion core, and we want to launch to Rendezvous. Let's choose first our camera angle. Let's watch it from a cool spot. Target self. Whoa, wait, no, that. And then set position with a click. Let's watch it from these fields right over here. Boop. There we go. And that's a good view for our launch. Shipwreck says, what, you think my birth year is 1927? Yes, you are an old man, says Kaylee. It's true. Always napping and all that. So we've got ephemeris there in the background. That's okay. Okay, orbit altitude 150 kilometers. That's good. And launch to Rendezvous with our target, which is our Starship core. Engage the autopilot. It's going to automatically warp us to this launch. And here we go. We're hands-free. Dan's older than me, says Shipwreck. Yep. By years, and yet, somehow, not quite as old man. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and liftoff of the Callisto 2 heavy launch vehicle carrying the 5th external propulsion module for our interplanetary ship to orbit. Looks like we have some interesting Z fighting with the rocket plumes. No, Kaylee, you're ancient. Gosh. Vehicle is pitching downrange. And vehicle is supersonic. You're ancient-er. That's true. And it seems that limiting the angle of attack to 8 degrees has been working out well for this ship. We're coming up on main engine cutoff. Let's go ahead and end that camera angle here. All right, staging, and we're going to disengage the autopilot real quick here. There we go. All right, I've disabled the outer ring of engines, and we are going to try to arrest this spin here. We've deployed our grid fins, and I've unlocked the reserve fuel tanks. And then I'm going to catch up on chat as soon as MechJeb is back in control here. All right, let's land at target. And we're going pretty far downrange, so the farther downrange we go, the more of an angle we come in at landing, and that seems to be the thing that most likely throws off MechJeb. So fingers crossed, we also might have a splashdown landing. That's okay. Gerhulk says, it's interesting how some classic games are getting a brand new version this year. First, KSP2 now, Cities Skylines 2. Yeah, I saw that, and I own Cities Skylines. It's one of those that I haven't played yet. And give it a little help here. So I'm going to have to check that out. Vault Hunters kind of replaced, for now, a plan that I had for my whatever Wednesdays of doing retro gaming. Games that I grew up with and games that I wish that we had been able to afford, or my parents hadn't said, no, we're not buying that game when I was a kid back in the 80s and 90s. I've been working on setting up some old Apple emulators on this thing and just having some fun with that. So I want to go back and play SimCity Classic and SimCity 2000. I've been having trouble getting SimCity Classic to work, but SimCity 2000 works great. All right, come on, do the boost back burn, please. There we go. We're at a low enough altitude that I'm concerned. Let's look at the map. There's our landing prediction. I don't see our landing target. Why isn't it showing up? Yeah, okay. Well, it took away our landing target, but that's all right. We're going to land in the ocean. We'll splash down and we'll go recover the rocket. Means we'll get a little bit less back because it'll cost more to go and get it, but that's all right. Copernicus Cat says, anciano is just elderly in Spanish. Nice. Gaily, Copernicus Cat called you elderly. Kaylee says, I have played City Skylines a little bit. You should watch Biffa if you want to know what that game is like. It's very, very, very detailed. Well, good. Nice. I also really want to try out Dwarf Fortress. I've wanted to play that game for about 5 years now. Girl says, if I wanted to play a nostalgic game, I'd play Wii Sports Resort, personally. Not one I ever played. For me, nostalgia is playing on the old Apple IIc. Which I have an emulator for that too, so that's fun. Yep, we're doing a water landing. We don't even have a drone ship. Don't know why it took away our landing target, but you know, it did. Old buggy game with old buggy mods. But I mean, look at that. That was hands-free. I mean, it's a beautiful landing. This reminds me of the early SpaceX testing where they would test their landing right in the ocean like this, where if it went wrong, it wouldn't hurt anybody. But yeah, there we go. We're gonna let it do what it does. Okay. All right, we're sending out the ships to go and recover that. So let's see if we do. Actually, we should do this. We need to go to that one there. We have to do FMRS in a specific order or it gets even worse. Kid says you can get a really good understanding of what you have to do to play City Skylines just from watching pretty much any one Biffa video on it. That's not what a rocket over water is going to look like. There'd be water spray everywhere. Actually, that's pretty close. All right. Second stage start. We don't need ascent guidance here anymore. Bearing separation confirmed. We need to set our target again. There we go. We're going to hold 30 degrees pitch. Okay, it says, you think if you had a rocket a foot over the ocean doing a burn, you'd get a light? Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you meant the splash. Yes. Yes, you would. And there's footage of SpaceX doing this. It's very interesting to watch, and they do exactly what this did. They'll land upright, right on the surface of the water. Engines cut out, and they tip over and splash sideways. Pretty fascinating to watch. And now they've landed and recovered successfully more than 100 times in a row. Pretty wild. All right, we've just got this chill burn to orbit here. And we're in space. Yeah, I thought about upgrading the power of this stage, but this has been doing the job, so we're good. Let's look at the map, see where we are relative to this thing. Okay, yeah, we're underneath it, which is good. That means that we can catch up. Here's our time to apoapsis. It's dropping very slowly, and it's about to start going back up, I think. As soon as it starts going up, I'm going to pitch down a little. Oh, there it goes. Let's pitch down to about 10 degrees. Because it's lateral velocity that we need for orbit. And things are looking pretty nominal here. Our relative inclination is nice and low. Once again, we have stopped our time to apoapsis, so I'm just going to point prograde. And close the landing guidance window. We're not landing this stage. All right, we have an orbit. Let's go ahead and stop this here, and let's use MechJeb to plan our intercepts. So let's do maneuver planner. And we want to do a bi-impulsive or Hohmann transfer to the target. Create the node. All right, right there, and that's coming up in 4 hours and 4 minutes. So let's do that. Let's execute next node. And MechJeb will take care of this for us. Turning to point in the direction of the maneuver node, let's go ahead and speed up the game a little. Once we're pointed at the maneuver marker on our nav ball, MechJeb will automatically time warp us for 4 hours until we get to our burn. We have 500 meters per second of delta V left with this stage, and we need to use 74 of it to do this intercept, and then we'll need about the same amount to match velocities with our target, so we're doing well. And then the hard part happens. We got to dock this thing. We gotta line it up just right. Nighttime. And there's the sunrise. We've got a few orbits to do for this. It picked the most optimal time for this, which is good because efficiency is important on this. I've also been manually flying the our Mosquito drilling machine on Minmus to refuel our nearby fuel tank station in the time between these launches. So that has been very effective. But it's going to take a lot of those to fuel this thing up. So there's going to be a lot of off-camera fueling of that thing. In fact, we'll probably give it its own refinery module the endgame spaceship, the interplanetary ship, will have one anyway, so might as well. Because it's going to need to refuel at many of the stops, if not all the stops along the way. This is as fast as the game will let us time warp in this at this altitude. But we got 2 hours and 30 minutes remaining. We've time warped through 2 hours. That is 5 orbits. Our orbital period is 31.5 minutes. So try not to get dizzy. It's like one of those time lapses they've released from the space station, except we don't get to see storms on the surface. I like those time lapses. Meanwhile, we have drifted away from our maneuver marker on the nav ball, so it's going to need to make an attitude correction again before it finishes the burn. Girl, you spin me right round, baby, right round. That is an obligatory Kerbal Space Program joke. All right, we got 3 orbits left, 1.5 hours. See, MechJeb is doing this right. If I was doing this manually, I'd have done it pretty much right away, and it would have cost probably 100, 120 meters per second of delta V and not 74.3. The computer is much more efficient and precise than I am, except when it makes a mistake, but we catch those. This maneuver works out. All right, 1 hour remaining. That's 2 orbits. We can see it decided to catch us up, but not as much as we were already caught up. So we got several orbits ahead. Since we are at a lower orbit, we have less time or less distance to travel around the planet. So our orbital period is shorter, which means we catch up. And then coming up in 20 minutes, we will hit this point right here, and it will change our trajectory so that we follow this dotted line and meet our destination on the other side of the planet. And we'll be just in time to dock as the sun goes down, it looks like. All right, it's making the correction. We're going to change our attitude to point towards the maneuver, so let's speed up the game while it does that. Luli, welcome. How are you doing, Luli? Good to see you. It's using the reaction wheels that I've installed in each of these modules to do this, so that we can conserve our monopropellant for the docking maneuvers. There we go. And now MechJeb is in control again. It's having to do another correction. Because it drifted just a little bit. All right, there we go. There's our burn. We can watch our separation at approach dropping. All right, that is good enough. I'm going to take that. Ah, Luli redeemed Boozinate. All right, let's Boozinate. Thank you, Luli. Let's see, let's make sure the boost camp, there we go, there's the boost camp. Hello! I've got my Elefino double IPA, my favorite one. Thank you again, Lily. All right, so now we have a separation at approach of 3.7 kilometers. That's decent, but we can do better. Let's fine tune closest approach to target down to 200 meters. Create node. That's coming up in 5 minutes. Let's execute next node, and that's gonna tighten our approach just a little bit. We just need to burn 5.1 meters per second. Yes, this is my favorite one. It is just such a nicely balanced IPA. It's got a very citrusy flavor without being overpowering, and it doesn't have any citrus in it. It is just citrusy flavored hops. So good stuff. Yeah, a lot of my friends do, Lily, hate IPAs. Funny enough, my wife dislikes IPAs, but she likes this one, so... Lily redeemed a random cat and got Crookshanks. I think Shipwreck decided when he got, on the first try, a threefer, that was it. There's nowhere to go but downhill from there. And went to take his nap. Amazing. Okay, we're lining up for the maneuver, and then it'll be just a very quick firing of the engine that will adjust our trajectory so that we get a little bit closer to our target. Which we can see us here, and there is our target right there, and we are ascending from underneath to meet it. There it is, just a quick burn. All right, our separation approach prediction is 500 meters now. I like that. Now let's do match velocities with target, create node, and so when we arrive, it will burn us retrograde to slow down. Let's do execute next node, get out of map view. Lily says, I made carrot mash tonight. Was very good, surprisingly, as opposed to potato, that is. Interesting. I would try such a thing. I would be dubious, but open-minded. I love carrots. I like them to have some crunch though, you know? But I'd try it. I do love mashed potatoes, one of my favorite foods of all time. Fair enough. It doesn't replace mashed potato. I mean, what could, right? Mashed potato is an S-tier food. Lily says, but it's pretty Dutch to have potato and carrot mash. Like, combined. Interesting. Very interesting. With chunks. Well, I'd try it. I'm not sure I've had anything that is specifically Dutch cuisine. I like a lot of German cuisine. I dislike a lot of German cuisine. But then again, I like and dislike a lot of American cuisine, so rustic style, nice. All right, we're lining up with this maneuver marker. We are 25 kilometers away from our target, which is right up there behind us. Louis says, smoked sausage, gravy, and carrot potato mash is a standard winter meal. Ooh, that does sound good. Especially when you throw in the smoked sausage. Nice. One of my favorites that my wife makes is she'll do meatloaf and mashed potatoes, and then the leftovers we'll put in mason jars and layer them, and we call it a meatloaf parfait because we're hilarious. All right, and look at that. coming to a rest, parked just 285 meters away from our target. Let's just break that. There we go. We are good to go for docking. And so here's where we are coming close to the problem with the this FMRS mod, the Flight Manager for Recoverable Stages. If I jump back to main mission and recover that thing from there, then I lose this. If I just close this, I lose the main mission. So sounds good, but Mushy, don't tell her that. It's very good. It is definitely not a crunchy food, but here's the thing: the juices from the meatloaf work perfectly as gravy, and they just infuse the mashed potatoes in the jar. Like you let that sit in the fridge overnight, it's a perfect food. It's a little bit difficult to reheat because the mashed potatoes take much longer to heat in the microwave than the meatloaf does, but it is so worth it. So good. All right, so let's do this. What we're gonna do is swap to this ship here, and we're going to undock our space forklift, and then remember that we should check the fuel levels. Instead of doing that before we undock. Okay, good. I did refuel it. Thank goodness. And yeah, we have all the monopropellant that we have on here, so it's good that we're bringing a little bit more. But let's do this and back off a little bit. And we want, let's see, probes. I think that's the one. Let's do this visually. There it is, right there. There's our target. Lee says you can heat it in the oven with a bowl of water alongside it so it doesn't dehydrate. Yeah, that could work too. And Lee says, oof, now I want smoked sausage, but I don't eat meat. One of the big things I miss. Yeah, I understand. But yeah, what I usually do is turn down the power on the microwave. Microwaving is an underappreciated art. Microwave is a more versatile tool than most people realize. Most people just throw something in there and then nuke it. But no, you've got to be a little bit of finesse with your settings. So I turn down the power of the microwave, and then I give it some time to sit, and that lets the temperatures even out very nicely. Let's do this. Lee says, and I've had meatloaf but once in my life, and it was pretty crap. Oh no, that sucks. Don't think it was done right, probably. And Kaylee says, OMG, Dan, it doesn't surprise me that at all that you have strong opinions about microwaves. Well, of course. I mean, anything worth having an opinion about is worth having a strong one about, right? All right, let's conserve our monopropellant. And let's get closer to this thing. And yep, we're crossing the Terminator into the night side. But yeah, Kaylee, it's not my fault most people microwave wrong. You probably microwave wrong. Okay, we are on the correct side of this too. Yeah, either a strong opinion or no opinion, right? That's the way to go. All right, this docking port here is, if we didn't have this attached, this would be right in the center of gravity. So it's going to be a little bit offset and difficult to control because we still have that, but that's all right. And then on the other side are the two docking ports we will use to attach the thing. So what we're going to do now is open up this docking port alignment indicator mod. Okay, this says, that's rude, I microwave right. Do you though? I have no direct evidence of this. I turn the power down often. Okay, good. That's a good evidence that maybe you do. Yep. You'd be surprised how many things you can cook well in a microwave. Alright, let's do... I'm probably going to have to go grab some Kleenex because I am still congested. And I grabbed the Kleenex out of my office to go take care of my son's gross runny nose, and now I'm regretting that I don't have any Kleenex. Kaylee says, quite rude that you assume me, an engineer, has subpar microwaving skills. How likely is it that an engineer, just any random generic engineer, would be good at cooking? In my experience, it's less likely than you think that an engineer would be good at cooking. A chemist, maybe. Yeah, you can do really good potatoes in one. Here's another thing that I like to do. I use my microwave and my toaster oven in conjunction a lot. So I'll heat something up and then pop it in the toaster oven for just a little bit, and you get pretty much the same result as if you had spent 10 times as long baking something. I mean, it doesn't work for like a cake or anything, but things like a baked potato, yeah. Heat it up in the microwave, and then pop it in the toaster oven for a little bit, and you get that nice crispy outside as if you had done the whole thing in an oven. How many engineers do you know? More than you think. I've known quite a few, most of them working in the oil industry. Lily, I don't know their availability where you are, but if you can get those, they are life-changing. I shall not get those, says Lily. Rip. Half of my family is an engineer, says Lily. I'm just the dumb creative one. Car industry engineers, I know, tinker. Oh, maybe car industry. All right, we're making our approach here. And one of the nice things about this, what I'm mostly using this for here, is the rotational degrees right here. This particular one isn't the most important, but when we are taking this to the main core, getting as close to a 0 degrees rotation is very important to get both docking ports to line up. See, I'm believing you guys on the tinker stuff. That's true, but the knowledge of what constitutes good food or not, that's where that tends to break down. Like, do they know that they should be tinkering, or are they going to tinker to make sure that they get the maximum microwave output per watt? Let's see. This game is the definition of a slow burn novel. It really is. It's really fun to be able to chat while doing these things too. There's even slower stuff that I do off camera, like the repetitive refueling missions. All right, let's control from here. So we're now controlling from this docking port. That's hard to see because we're on the night side, of course. And then we have that target. Let's look at our target. There we go. Cool. And then we want to activate that camera as well. Okay, says, here's the thing I want to do. Instead of just barely making the thing passable, I want to dissect it and gain full knowledge of how the thing works, so anytime in the future I have to do said thing, I will not have to go through the pain of learning a second time. I feel similarly about pretty much anything I do, and that's why I have such strong opinions. It's funny, Kaylee likes to criticize my strong opinions, but guess who has strong opinions? Kaylee does. And I respect that. Also, let's turn off this engine before we activate these ones. Otherwise, we're going to have all these engines firing at once, and that's bad. Oh, Lily says, forgot I did laundry 2 hours ago. Gotta hang it out. Gonna lurk. I've done that. Thank you for the lurk, Lily. Good luck with your laundry. You just kind of might really offend yourself. All according to plan. All right, there we go. And yeah, we definitely have some thrust torque here. Trying to stop this rotation. Ah, dang it, I'm gonna have to try harder then, Kaylee. Oh, come on. We're struggling to get this thing under control here. I don't have the control authority up and down that I'd like, so let's do it this way. Maybe? Oh, come on. You can do it. I'm grunting as if this was actual physical effort. Lily says the difference between a good engineer and a bad one is the good one will be able to put the thing they tinker with back together perfectly, and a bad one won't. Kaylee said, I learned as a kid not to take things apart past the ability to put them back together again. Probably from an experience, I'd assume. Also, I just got notification from my wife that she has decided not to stream today, sadly. So her oldest son's birthday is this week, as well as the twins' birthday being tomorrow. So I'm actually going to not stream tomorrow. I'm going to stream on Tuesday. My Minecraft will be on Tuesday. But yeah, she forgot that she promised him that they'd go shopping for his birthday, so she's going to do that. So we'll do some more. She had some plans she was gonna do. Okay, so we want to correct our course just a little bit here. There we go. And we do need to use some of our monopropellant to correct this. There we go. And we're going to do this tricky maneuver here, and then I'm going to catch up on the chat. And yeah, this is what we were saving the monopropellant for. Yes, we are oriented the right way. Look at that, the sun comes up. That's perfect. So we want this docking port here. That one lines up with the one we're controlling from. And yeah, we want to maintain this orientation here. So if rotation says 360 or 0, then we've got it. And if we're within a couple tenths of a degree of that, it will be close enough. Yeah, we're burning through this monopropellant fast. Yeah, I'm in full concentration mode. Yeah, this thing is rough. Rough to pilot. We've got quite the cargo load here. All right, but we're coming in. Alignment is looking pretty good. So close. Here we go. Come on. We can do this. Oh, alignment's getting off. Yeah, this is very, very difficult. As are so many of our docking procedures. Oh, why does that count as a derp? There we go. Look at that. It's a little squampus. Our engineers will fix it. All right, let's see. What have I missed in the chat? Let's see. Keith says, I took apart an origami my sister had been given. I wanted to learn how to fold it, but I couldn't put it back together, and everyone was upset with me. Oh, rude. And Lily saying, happy birthday to the kiddos already. Nice. And getting a dad joke. And he says, it's so similar. Oh, wait, yeah, so similar to Shipwreck's kid's birthday. I am not sure. Or do you mean Shipwreck being a kid? Or... Oh, it's Twiglet's birthday today, too. Of course, he streamed while I was asleep, but you know. And let's see. Oh, there wasn't... Wait, there's the dad joke. Someone asked me, says Fossbot, what's the 9th letter of the alphabet? It was a complete guess, but I was right. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Ship is a kid by default. Yep. I bounce off it like a dozen times. Well, you know. Okay, we're going to need to send a little bit more monopropellant because we are really low on the monopropellant. Let's do some fueling here. First off, this tank here, we're going to leave the fuel in because we're going to deorbit this, but this tank here, we can send the liquid fuel out. So Kerbodyne S4128. There it is, right there. And in fact, actually, because that's going to send it out to all these, but that's fine. Okay, yeah, so S4128, it's okay if we send this out to everywhere else except here. Okay, there we go. That is ready to go. What about the RCS fuel? We've got these here, these FLR120 RCS fuel tanks. Okay, yeah, that's these here. So let's go ahead and pump into these from everywhere, and then we'll balance them. So any RCS fuel, any monopropellant, anywhere else on this entire assembly is now balanced in these tanks here. Okay, and that is the refueling ready to go. Lily says, okay, gotta go. No worries, Lily. Thank you for dropping by. It's always great to hang out with you. And Kaylee says, he said he had to go shopping for a birthday yesterday. So if you know nothing about it, I will say no more. I don't want to publicize someone's family life. Okay. Yeah, probably. I mean, they've got plenty of kids, so the likelihood is reasonably high. All right, there we go. That is 5 out of 6 of these ready to go. So let's now. We also. Yeah, no, we're good. So we already unlocked that. What we're going to do now is, I'm trying to decide which order I should do this in. Let's go ahead and do a quick save just in case, because there's a high chance of it trying to delete this and we'll have to reload this save. So here we go. We're going to jump back to main mission. like this, and main mission is our splashdown booster. So we're going to let that load up. There we go. Look at that. Actually, that's kind of a cool screenshot. Let's focus the camera here. There we go. I like that. Let's get that out of the way. There we go. There's our screenshot. And recover vessel. So mainly we're going to see what we get out of this, because I predict we're going to get up to the ship that we just assembled, and our new module will not be there. That is my prediction. If it's there, we're good. But if it's not, then we're going to have to revert the save and adjust our funds to match what we get from this recovery. And there we go. Recovered funds, 1.9 mil, yeah. Wait, no, 334,000 pesos from recovered parts. So if we have to, we're going to do 334,000. We're going to just round down to that. All right, done. And yeah, we're actually burning through our funds at a faster rate than I was expecting. So some contracts for funding might be in order. We'll see. All right, let's go back to this thing here, and 4 modules or 5 docked. Which is it gonna be? It should be 5. I'm predicting it'll only be 4, even though we just did all that work. It's loading up. It's loading up. Singing a loading up song. And as I predicted, look at that. That's so sad. There's only 4. Okay, so 336 was it? I can't remember. That's all right, 336-ish. So let's do this and load up our quick save. And this is what we use our quick saves for: game bugs. Not derps, but game bugs. If the game derps, we often fix it. If I derp, I live with the consequences. Okay, so yep, we need... What's our funding? There we go. Yep, look at that. 1.6 million instead of 1.9. So let's pin that, and let's open up the cheat menu here. And funding, so we can do plus 100,000. We need to do that 3 times. 1, 2, 3, and plus 1,000. We need to do that 36 times. 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3. 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Close enough. There we go. That makes things accurate to the work we just did. So now let's deorbit this guy. Decouple. There we go, and let's time warp, give it some time to get out of the way. We don't want to start the engine and crash right into that thing. There we go, that looks pretty good. Now we're going to point retrograde. And we're going to need to... This barely has any control authority from reaction wheels, so we're going to have to very light touch. Let's activate the engine. There we go. And yeah, it confirms we're going to be pointed away. Perfect. All right. I know Kefri Bezos' job is to take care of space junk, but still we're trying to avoid adding more. So yeah, let's just do that. Let's just slow it down. It'll fall back harmlessly into Kerbin's atmosphere. So let's time warp until it explodes. Shipwreck, you're gonna miss the explosions. All right, let's let that just deorbit while I go and grab some Kleenexes so I can take care of these schniffles and not schniffle in you guys' ears. Much better, much better. And did I say fall harmlessly through Kerbin's atmosphere? I think I meant fall very hazardously into someone's backyard. Through the clouds. Here we go. And boom. Yeah, that little pause there when it calculates the explosions. KSP2 doesn't have that. It's great. All right, so now let's go to the tracking station. And let's take a look at our fuel station around Minmus. Because there are 7 days before we can do another launch. Should probably make it 8 since we we had to send out the boats to go get the ship. So let's go. And I believe stations are filtered out, so let's filter them back in. Nearby fuel tank. Let's go fly that. And let's see its current status. We're also getting pretty close to our next big technology unlock. We have just over 600 science points, and we need 1,000 for what I want to unlock. Here we go. And yeah, the Mosquito, the drilling ship, is on the surface, it looks like, so that's good. This is full, this is almost full of liquid fuel. We got this space forklift here. We need more monopropellant here though, so yeah. Once we get the full thing up in orbit, we'll start moving it over to here, and then we'll be fueling it directly, and that will work out very nicely. So let's look at the surface of Minmus, find our drilling ship. We need to filter these back out. It is classified, I believe. I fixed it. It was not classified as a lander, but now it is. It is Mosquito 2.1. There it is. All right, switch to. And we're going to do some fun automation with MechJeb for the liftoff and the landing of this thing. And we should probably set our alarm for our next launch to finish the construction of the propulsion section of our ship. Okay, that is almost full of ores. Yeah, this has been drilling while we've been working, which is nice. So let's do this and create alarm. Yeah, right at the Eve launch window. Okay, so we're going to use the Eve launch window as a thing. That's hilarious. We're going to be finishing this just in time for the launch window, but it won't have fuel, so yeah, that's all right. Yeah, we'll just use that alarm. That will work. So meanwhile, let's look at our resources, and when the ore is all the way full, we will use MechJeb to take this back up to the station. There goes the sun overhead. All right, and it is full. There we go. That is perfect. So what we can do now is retract the drills. I said retract. There we go. They're retracting. Let's set the nearby fuel tank nearby fuel tank station as our target, and then we'll get MechJeb ascent guidance right here. We want to launch to Rendezvous, orbit altitude of 500 kilometers. I think that is correct. Yep, that is correct. So yeah, we want to launch to Rendezvous, and it's going to launch in, it looks like, 1 day and 5 hours. That will be the ideal time. So let's engage the autopilot, and efficiency is important for this because we are very limited with a full load on our Delta V. And here's the countdown right here. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and liftoff. And yeah, I don't know why lately it just does not render the plume while we're near the surface of Minmus, but you can kind of see a ghost of the plume. But that's all right. And yeah, this is an autonomous ship, so the flight computer is in control here. All right, now we're coasting, and then we're going to do a circularization burn. And this, with just the ascent, is going to get us within 34 kilometers of the station over here, and we can do other maneuvers to get it much closer. So let's actually get this ready, the maneuver planner. And we're going to want fine-tune closest approach to target. Kit saying, "What's the weather, Fossabot?" Fossabot says, "Bring an umbrella and watch out for drop creepers. Pro Kitman is here. Give him a follow on Twitch." Thanks, says Pro Kitman. Hey, how you doing, Kit? That was actually very well played. Nice. All right, we're letting MechJeb do this for us. We are bringing our drilling ship, the Mosquito, back to the nearby fuel tank station. And there we go. We have a 34 kilometer separation at approach. Let's tell MechJeb to fix that. An error occurred while creating the node. Let's select a target. Oh, come on. We did have a target. Create. An error occurred. Well, boo. Let's try this then. Maybe the separation is too far away. Apparently that is the case. Node in 243 days. Nope, we're not waiting half of a year just to do this. No. Let's see. Actually, what if we do after a fixed time, and that would be in 60 seconds from now. Create node. An error occurred. Well, it doesn't like that, so that's all right. We can fix this. Let's try that again. Why can you not create this this node? Okay, well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to manually do this. This is going to require a little bit of trial and error. Actually, what we can do is add a maneuver here. and do this manually. So if we pin that, okay, what does the best job of tightening this up? How about that one there? Yeah, there we go. This is really touchy. There we go. I got it. Okay, yeah. 0.4 meter per second burn will get us this 300 meter approach right there. So, all right, let's just tell MechJeb to execute the next node. Yep, sometimes MechJeb doesn't quite understand the situation, but more often than not it does and gives us a very nice maneuver. So how have you been, Kit? Played any with KSP2 lately? I saw you had another stream, or no, you had some more screenshots to share from off camera. You've never used it for maneuver? It's very nice. The trick is we've done so much so far with the game manually, you know, the Kerbal way. Now we're doing it the way that actual missions are done, like this, and it still requires knowledge of what to ask MechJeb for, and to know, like we just did, when it has made a mistake. MechJeb is quite the controversial mod. When good, says Kit, had a short weekend. Yeah, short is better than none. All right. So we are going to get pretty close. Let's time warp to here. Yeah, this is a 2.5 day orbit from up here. And yeah, we're going to come within 316 meters of the station. So let's do this now. Match velocities with target at closest approach. And that one, it knows what to do. And we're just going to have to slow down by half of a meter per second. Or, yeah, half a meter per second. Let's execute next node. I really like watching this. So I didn't have a chance to stream, but the other night I restarted Breath of the Wild. Nice. That does look like a fun game. It's one of many that I wish I had so many more hours in a day so that I could play it. My wife's played it a bit, and she really likes it. Alright. We're gonna do a time warp. It says, got a weather hit here, BRB. I assume that means that he has to go do some work. Rip. Alright, look at target. We are very close, and it's about to do the automatic slowdown here. There we go. That's so great. I love that. Oh, and we can close ascent guidance. So now we need to dock it right there on that end, and we're going to do that manually. So let's control from here and activate the camera. And let's point at our station, our target. Okay. And yeah, we have lots of Delta V to play with because it did that maneuver very effectively, very efficiently. All right, let's turn around. Watching the distance to target right here. A little bit of time warp, just a touch. And let's slow down. And let's take a look at our target and see how we need to adjust. All right, where is it on the nav ball? There it is. All right, we shot pretty well here. And we need to choose this docking port here as our specific target. All right, maneuvering thrusters online. There we go. And let's line up. This is a much easier docking than that big fuel tank. So much nicer. The big fuel tanks will be worth it though. I don't know if there's probably a way you can do this with the Kerbal operating system mod, which is way beyond my abilities currently. But I don't know if there's maybe another mod or a MechJeb mode that will do autonomous docking, but that would be pretty cool because this is another docking procedure, another procedure that would be monitored from mission control, but would not be, in most cases, performed by mission control. But here we go. Yeah, much more straightforward than the other docking. There we go. Look at that. That thing looks so cool. So now we have a new load of raw ore from Minmus ready to go. And you know what? That's a cool screenshot. You know how I feel about screenshots. There we go. So let's start processing this. And yeah, I think in the future I want an ore holding tank on here as well, so that we don't have to leave this here for the entire processing process. We can actually send this down to start landing and drilling while this is processing. I think that would be much more efficient. So, oh, it's already going. So yeah, that's perfect. Yep, it's already pulling the ore out and processing it. So let's do this while the ore is dropping. We still have 2 days until our EVE launch window, which is our next launch window for sending another fuel tank up to the station. So let's do this. I don't know how long this is actually going to take to process this. Okay, we can see the time to the next alarm here as well, so that's perfect. We have all the info we need in one screen. Okay, good. This is going to be less than that 2 days. Okay, why did that stop? Are we full? Oh yeah, we're full. Okay, good. That's very good. So those are full of liquid fuel. That's full of liquid fuel. So what we need to do now is stop the liquid fuel oxygen mode. Start just oxygen mode. Kaylee redeemed random cat and got Crookshanks. Hello, Crookshanks. And then the next one we'll be processing into a little bit more oxidizer and then a lot of monopropellant. But here we go. There goes the last of the ore. It's all been processed. And so yeah, we have a pretty good loadout there. Let's balance the fuel. We just need to bring some oxidizer. I think there are 2 fuel tanks in here. Yes, so Rockomax X208 and TX900. These 2. Okay. So in and in. All right, we are fully fueled up. We can close this, undock. And here's another situation where MechJeb gets confused. Yeah, we have enough monopropellant for a few more dockings, so we're good. We only need it for 1. We're so high up that the surface is rotating faster than we are orbiting. And MechJeb doesn't do very well with that. So if I just tell it to land somewhere from here, it's going to pick a point way in the future. So instead, we're going to lower our orbit first. So let's do this. Let's point retrograde in orbit mode. And let's lower our periapsis down to about 32 kilometers or so. Goodbye, station. And not negative. We want positive. That was very aggressive. I misunderestimated just how slowly we're going from here. So just a gentle nudge. There we go, perfect. And now what we want to do is we can tell MechJeb to circularize our orbit. So we need maneuver planner. We also want landing guidance right there. So we want to do change apoapsis at the next periapsis, and we want to make it I think 33 is what it'll do. It won't like it if I put it lower. All right, create node and execute next node. So we're going to get this low orbit, and then we're going to tell it to land where there is ore. We already have that handy dandy map that we made with our scanning satellite, so we know exactly where to land to drill for ore. And this will be drilling while we take care of our next piece of our ship. And Pro Kitman redeemed Boozinate. Thank you, Kit. Let's Boozinate. Hi, Kit. It's the moon. Look. All right. I've got my Elefino Double IPA from Red Rock, my very favorite beer. Thank you, Kit. All right. We're doing our maneuver. In the dark, of course, as is tradition. All right, we have our low orbit, our 33-ish kilometer orbit. And so now what we're gonna do is pick a landing target. So we're gonna open up the overlay from ScanSat. We're going to draw the ores overlay, and we want to land right here. Nice easy landing in the flats, and there's ore to be had. So let's pick let's pick as close to the equator as possible, and it tells us our latitude and longitude here. There's a lot going on in this UI. There we go. So we want 0 degrees and as few minutes as possible. Right there. Actually, we need to do pick target on map. There we go. Oh, good. We have decimal degrees. That's what I like. Right there. That's our landing spot. The teal stripe is a cone from our scanning satellite. And yeah, no matter what we do, that mod is not properly handling the UI, and so that does not go away no matter what. So if we do this, though, and show the probes, that is our resource scanner. That's what made the map. And that's before we named them after Supreme Doom, so that predates the ScanSat Supreme. All right, and then let's do land at target. Yeah, it's quite cool, even though it's it bugs out in the UI. All right, let's not draw the overlay anymore. We don't need it. That was just for picking our landing site. Look at that rendering glitch. Oof. All right, we're making our adjustments. It's about to make our deorbit burn, and I believe over there is our target. Yep, so here we are. And there's this plateau here, and on the other side... What are you doing? Land at target. It was glitching out there. MechJeb. Can I trust you, MechJeb? Because I'm getting a little bit dubious here. Okay, it's predicting. Okay, no, it was already set to land there. Okay, good. F5, no. We already did an F5 because there are bugs with the Flight Manager for Recoverable Stages mod. And it will recover our stage and then revert our save so that we did not get our fuel tank docked to the main ship that we're building in orbit. So I have to then go back to a quick save and then adjust our funding in the console menu to match what FMRS gave us for the recovery of our booster. Kind of frustrating, but it works. All right, and yeah, we are hands off here. I'd rather you did not use the RCS, but okay, I can't tell you not to at this point. All right, we're about to do our deceleration burn. There it goes. Again, it's not showing the plume, but it's there. Faint ghostly outline that probably is not showing up on the stream. Yeah, I can barely see it, even on my big screen, so... Copernicus cat. Ghost. A what? A ghostly outline of a plume. It's a haunted spaceship, that's what it is. Confirmed. Alright, we're on final descent. Get redeemed a random cat and got Aria. Hello, Aria. And yes, I'm going to be doing dozens of this mission off camera. We're just going to do this one here. We're going to set this thing to start drilling, and then we're going to go launch the final external propulsion module to our interplanetary spaceship. And then the propulsion section will be complete. It'll just need the fuel. That's a interesting looking shadow there. There we go. Look at that. Perfect landing. Absolutely flawless. So now what we need to do is... Oh, wrong button. There we go. Not F3, Dan. Just 3. Action Group 3. Deploy the drills. And activate. And there we go. Such grace, MechJeb. I know, right? When MechJeb is on point, it's amazing. And yep, ore is being drawn up out of the surface of this frozen lake and into the ore tanks. All right, that'll run passively in the background. Let's go to the Space Center. And we're going to warp to our next alarm, which is our ideal transfer window for Eve, which we're going to miss, unfortunately, but that is okay. It is also when we are ready to launch the next thing from the Space Center. So we timed that well. I hear the birds. All right, there we go. So we are, yeah, we're 1 day out. Let's warp to next alarm. And it looks like it's just barely pre-dawn. Yeah, there's the sun. There's the sun right there, right at sunrise. That's pretty cool. I like that. All right, delete and close. And let's go into here to the vehicle assembly building. And we do need more monopropellant up there, so I think we're going to send just a little bit of monopropellant with this launch. Otherwise, we very likely will run out of monopropellant while trying to dock this thing, and if that happens, we're going to have a bad time. We don't want to have a bad time. We want to have a good time. I have to say that just in case you don't understand that we want to have a good time. So here we go. One thing we're going to do is put a little bit of liquid fuel in here for the for our space.
You know what
forklift.
always cheers me up? Laughing at other people's misfortunes.
Fair enough, Pro Kit Man. However, I'm going to try to have as few misfortunes as possible, just to spite you. All right, and these carry how much? 20. That's not a ton. This carries 120. That's the same as 6 of those. Bender isn't wrong, just Copernicus cat. That's true. That is accurate. Let's see, can I attach these radially or not? Can I not attach this radially? That Garbaggio, if so. I would like to attach it radially, please. Really? Okay, that worked. But not these. Oh, do these not have radial attachment? I've played this game for so long and I didn't know that. Okay. We'll do a bunch more of these then. Like so. And like so. That should work. That should be something at least. Maybe more on top of these batteries for good measure. There we go. Let's see, that's 4 times, so that's 16 more of those. Yeah, 320 more units of monopropellant. That should be enough. So we've got a little bit of fuel in there. Yes, we are ready to launch. Let's go out to the launch pad. Let's roll it out. All right. Let me mute the mic for a moment so that you don't hear my sniffles. That's better. All right, yeah, we've got a nice dawn launch here. Let's see. We're going to yeah, FMRS is armed. We want ascent guidance. And we don't need landing info, we want landing guidance. Pick target on the map. We're gonna land back here, just a little bit north of the Kerbal Space Center. And this time, yeah, let's do back to 150, and we're only going to use this time to pick the launch time. So I want to be a little bit more vertical when we come back, because we have better times with the landing when we do. So let's do this. Choose interplanetary propulsion core for our target. Launch to Rendezvous. Oh, and it's coming up in a minute. So let's do... We're not going to engage the autopilot. We're going to use this as our countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and liftoff. And no, I don't have the graph up. That's fine. We have enough on the screen right now. It's a lot. Vehicle is pitching downrange. Things are looking nominal. Vehicle is supersonic. And we can actually close that now. And did it take away our target? Why did it do that? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it did that last time too, didn't it? Very strange. Alright, we're coming up on main engine cutoff. We have MECO, stage separation. Alright, we need to get the flipping around under control, and then we can tell MechJeb to start our landing procedures. And yeah, we're a lot steeper in our return this time, which will be very good for our landing prognosis. I don't think that's the word I'm looking for, but it's the word I'm going with. All right, just about there. All right, land at target. There we go. This is looking a whole lot more promising. All right, any moment now we're going to have our boost back burn. I mean, maybe. Okay, we're in space. Come on, MechJeb, you can do it. You're using an awful lot of There we go. There's our boost back. MechJeb makes me nervous sometimes. We want to recover these funds. This is an expensive booster, a very expensive booster. third of a million spaceos at stake here. All right, we're now predicted to land within about 150 meters of our target. And yep, we just have to watch it coast, and then we're completely hands off. MechJeb is in full control here. We have our entry burn. We're on final descent. Landing burn. Landing gear deployed. Oh, you're landing a little early, MechJeb. Oh, we got some lateral velocity. We're tipping over. We're going to lose the top tanks. Oh, brutal. MechJeb. That's why I wanted to come in vertical. Dang it. Well, did we lose any engines? We lost one engine. Okay. Still going to be better than nothing. All right, so let's go to our upper stage. Well, MechJeb, you get about 2 out of 3, I think. Is what it seems to be. At least coming back down to the Space Center. So far, no issues on Minmus. Everything is fine, says Copernicus Cat. Yeah, exactly. All right, second engine start. We're going to pitch down to 15 degrees. Get our lateral velocity up there. And fairing separation confirmed. Yeah, we just need to ride this thing to orbit. And now we're in space. Watching our periapsis rise. And there's our target right up there. So we're going to meet it probably somewhere over here, if all goes to plan. Let's see, can I get away with... Okay, now that we're out of the atmosphere, I can get away with 2 times time warp. I tried it before, and these numbers just went bright red, which means it was missing some calculations. Not good. Now it's mostly just flickering between green and yellow, which is okay. We're going to pitch down to 10 degrees. Slow the game down to real time. Pitch it down to 0 degrees. Just above 0 degrees, down to the horizon. And we have an orbit, and that is close enough to circular. Now what we want to do is use MechJeb to see if we can get a good, efficient approach to our target. So maneuver planner here. By impulsive transfer to target. All right, yeah, it wants to wait 4.5 hours again. That's all right. So let's see. Execute next node. Let's do it. All right, we're maneuvering to point towards the marker on the nav ball, although we know from previous experience that we'll need to make some adjustments there. And that is fine. All right, we're going to time warp. Yeah, we can see it starting to drift, so there will be a correction. Can we time warp anymore? We can. Okay, cool. MechJeb, I'm telling you, we need to time warp faster. There we go. We could have done this last time too. All right, 3 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, 30 minutes. All right, MechJeb is taking us out of time warp so that we can do a correction of our attitude. I'm gonna put us in 4 times physics warp though, so that it does it more quickly from our perspective. And meanwhile, the Mosquito driller is working away on the greater flats of Minmus, gathering ores that will become fuel for this very ship here. All right, a little bit more time warp. And yeah, we only need to change our velocity by 72.7 meters per second. All right, nice. Okay, we have a 508 meter separation at approach. I am fine with that. Let's do a match velocities with target at the closest approach, create node, and execute next node. And we'll watch this one from flight view. There's our target, 75 kilometers away. MechJeb is in control. All right, we're coming out of time warp. And ignition. And here we are. We are parked 530 meters away from our target. Let's deactivate this engine, shut it down. That way when we bring the forklift here, we don't have to worry about accidentally igniting that engine when we throttle up. Let's turn on stability assist. There we go. I did not mean to do cameras. I meant to do change. There we go. And let's select that as our target. And let's do this again. Let's undock. Get the right docking port. There we go. That one. Undock. And this also needs to select that as the target. There we go. And let's back off. Pete Venkman is first, but not really. Welcome, Pete. How's it going? How's Kerbal Space Program 2 and your new computer treating you? Control from here. Activate camera. That is bright. Look at our shadow right there. Fantastic, says Pete Venkman. Nice. Glad to hear it. I'm jealous of your GPU. Did a sloppy moon landing last night. Did it work? Did you get to the moon? Did you land? Sloppy moon landings are the best moon landings. Okay, I think that right there is the docking port we want. There we go. Let's pull up the docking port alignment indicator. You landed sideways. Nice. The Kerbal way. This is the way. Still made it back. Yep, this is the way. Amazing. GG. Okay. All right, let's get lined up with this docking port here. Did we just run out of monopropellant? Oh shoot, we did. That's not good. We got more there, but that means this is going to be tricky. All right. Gonna have to use the main engines for everything here. All right, let's come to a relative stop. There we go, and let's point back at our target. See how well we are aligned and what corrections we need to make. Where'd our target go? It's here. There it is. Well, for one, we need to turn around this way. Little too much. There we go. A little bit this way, I'd say. All right, let's point retrograde. But also a little bit down here. There we go. We're always getting ourselves in these situations, aren't we? All right, let's slow down. And let's hope we don't bump it with the maneuvering thruster pods. Wouldn't be the worst, but it's not ideal. Okay, we're all right. I need to go this way to line up. A little bit this way. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's slow down again. With no cargo, this thing does still fly like an absolute dream. There we go. Whoop! I hit the, there we go. We don't want to look at the mission control screen. Okay, that's pretty good for the alignment. There we go. All right, please work. We're at a little bit of angle here, but I think we'll be all right. And then we'll have monopropellant again. This is why we brought extra, because we knew we were very low. All right, magnets, do your work. Oh my gosh, did you see that pro flying? That was very good. Okay. Now we want to control from here.
Actually, it's going to be super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Exactly. And let's see, we want to make sure this one we are controlling from here and point this at that target right there. So that we have this empty bay ready to go. Good thing we have all those reaction wheels on this thing. All right. Let's get this pointed and aligned a little bit. Okay, that's coming out of alignment. Let's get it in alignment. It's drifting away a little bit, but we're all right. It's not drifting away too much. Okay, there we go. Rotational alignment is headed towards 0. That's what we want to see. Yeah, super easy, barely an inconvenience is not what this orbital construction is. Worth it, though. That's what it is. Okay. Stop rotating, please. There we go. All right. Switching back. And let's activate this camera. Let's make sure we are controlling from there. Okay, there we go. Good. And let's see. Which way do we need to turn to see our target? I think it's this way, but it's probably the other way because I think it's this way. Yeah, it's the other way. That's all right. We'll turn all the way around. And we can roll and we can yaw, but we can't pitch very well. We can pitch up better than we can pitch down, which is interesting. All right, main engines. And yeah, we have 520 monopropellant. We're gonna have to use some here. Here we go. All right, we are on target, but yeah, we've been rotating, so that's no good. This feels precarious. I mean, a little bit. Okay, it says, okay, I am back. First, but not really. Welcome back, Kaylee. And redeemed a random cat and got Shadow. Hello, Shadow. And redeemed a hydrate. That's good. I need a hydrate. All right, Kaylee, this is for you. Delicious water. And booze. Okay, we got a boozinate too. Thank you, Kaylee. In space. Boozinating in space. While I am watching the instruments and dials very closely. All right, and yeah, we do burn through that monopropellant fast, but we have a fair amount this time. All right, we are approaching. I have a fluffy in the back of my head behind my headset. Ah, is it just my hair or is it a piece of a puff? Because I wouldn't be surprised either way. Yeah, I've got some bedhead today. Shipwreck says, first. Okay, nap done. You were already first, Shipwreck. You missed some booms. You slept through some booms. Bedhead. Yeah, it's definitely bedhead. I took a shower last night. Once all of our plumbing was fixed, I was like, ah, good, I'm taking a shower. And then I went to bed, which means derp ad. Shipwreck. Cancel Shipwreck. Shipwreck. You're the one who derped. It was not a derpy boom. It was we deorbited something that we didn't need anymore. It was space junk. was no derp. Shipwreck, you're a butt. And you're canceled. For polluting space. See, we didn't pollute space. We got rid of the space junk. We blew up the space junk so that it wouldn't pollute space. So you're still wrong. Then again, I guess I shouldn't argue with the moderators. Shipwreck says I derped for arguing with mods. There you go. Wow, wow, wow. I'm going to start referring you to you as Shipwreck who doesn't understand space. Alright, let's move in here. It is getting away from us. There we go. Kaylee has not gotten 3 cats today, but you getting that on the first try was unusual, Shipwreck. GG. She was AFK for a little over an hour. It's true. No one was taking care of me, Dan Bear Pig. It made me very sad. Kaylee redeemed random cat and got Arya and Shadow. Alright, we're coming up on our target. I hope the right side is still pointed at us. It looks like it is not anymore, of course. Naturally. All right. Course correction here. Burning through our monopropellant so fast. Well, thank you for that, Shipwreck. It is not a disaster yet. We'll see. It's so far okay. It's a disaster. Wow, 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 wow. All right, we're going to come closer, and then we're going to need to rotate our target around so that the proper docking port is presented to us. He says, you deserve for saying bad things about engineers. I didn't say bad things about engineers. Apparently we know how to trigger an engineer. All right, let's get out of that camera view and switch to here. Yeah, it's rotated around to here, so let's make sure we are controlling from here. Let's point this at the right docking port. Kaylee redeemed random cat and got Arya. Cat, present cat butt for scritches. Shipwreck says there's a smash burger night at the Wreck household. Nice. I'm hoping that we get pork chops and mashed potatoes tonight. We'll see. Crunchy's kid has a birthday very soon. That's true. Also, Shipwreck, I have bad news. We don't get up her Crunch Me stream today after all. She forgot that her oldest son, she had promised him that they would go shopping for his birthday, which is later this week. So they're doing that instead. RIP. There was a full intention and everything, but nope. Chuck Testa. All right. Control from here. Activate the camera. We have 221 units of monopropellant remaining. Fingers crossed that that will do the trick. Your daughter's was on the 7th. Very cool. Yeah, her oldest son is turning 20. And just a few days after, our twins are turning 2. So that's a spread, right? That's quite a spread. All right. Slow down. And line up. And Shipwreck has all 3 cool cats. And Kaylee redeemed a random cat and got Crookshanks. It's a race. She's redeeming them to keep them on cooldown and to get the 3 fur that Shipwreck got. Shipwreck got the first 3 fur on the first try today. I mean, that's undeniable. He also doesn't understand how space works, so there's that. Garfield, this is Shipwreck. You will fail this capture. Wow. Wow, Kaylee. I'll have you know I'm a space engineer and a crack space pilot. And you were first. That's true, Shipwreck. You were very much first. The best mod, says Shipwreck. All right, we need to line up a little bit better. There we go. All right, and yes, we're going to have a little bit of bouncing around. That's pretty normal. Kaylee's going to dirt me for it because that's what she do. Okay, there we go. Let's line up. Come on. Rotate, 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 please. Rotate. This is some big heavy cargo here. There we go. Look at that. Fail this capture. You say fail this capture. I say absolutely not. We will succeed, and we did. Look at this.
Pretty impressive, huh? I bet you're pretty impressed.
I bet you're pretty impressed. Oh no, this is the worst Dan joke yet. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I just saw the derp thing come up. No, it's a derp remove. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you. You are absolutely correct. And Fossabot with the worst Dan joke ever. Why did the miner get fired from his job? He took it for granted. I would never tell that joke. It's terrible. That joke is schist. Bah! Alright, let's get a good look at this thing and take a screenshot. In fact, let's rotate it around. Let's control from here and get a nice angle. That makes a great Dan joke to the game. What? The fact that it isn't a Dan joke at all? I think you're misunderstanding something fundamental here. Shipwreck says, Magic 8 Ball, it's Kaylee a butt. The Magic 8 Ball says, very doubtful. Well, I guess Kaylee's not a butt after all. GG Kaylee, yes indeed. I win, says Kaylee. Okay, let's get the docking port alignment indicator out of the way. Look at that. Beautiful screenshot. Kaylee redeemed random cat and got just Crookshanks. Shipwreck's about to derp the name wrong, so there's that. Alright, so now here's what we do. Now we have to do all the shenanigans with the console, because now if we take a quick save, because we did this, we did the work, we got it. Now we're going to have to jump back to the main mission. It's going to tell us how much we get for, actually it might not, because it might have already cleared away some of that debris from the crash. That was actually an unintentional crash. Dirtpad Shipwreck, yes indeed. That cat loves lasagna, Shipwreck says, which is pretty much the same thing as him derping the name. Yep, Dirtbad Shipwreck, indeed. Okay, it's loading up, and let's see how much. Yeah, it. Oh no, it's got it right there.
What are you doing,
Good.
dude? Get your act together.
Get your act together. All right, so let's recover this. Let's recover all these pieces, and let's see where we're at on the funding, because it has now deleted the tank that we just docked to the main ship, which is why we took a quick save. So we're going to find out how much money we should be awarded for the recovery of the what's left of the booster. And then we're going to need to do the quick save and then use the console to make sure that that money is applied. Because bugs. Sure says, Dan, we running vaults tonight? I hope so. We'll see. So, Shipwreck, also, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned that considering tomorrow is my twin's birthday, I'm not going to stream tomorrow, but I will stream on Tuesday, and you have this week off, don't you? Alright, let's recover. Hopefully I get some money back for this. I think I did, actually. I think I already got the main amount. Whatever we have here is what we will use the console to make sure we have afterwards. All the pieces. We're picking up all these little pieces here. I love it. I love this game and all its bugs. Okay, so 1.749 million Spaceos. Yes, let's update the server Tuesday morning. Absolutely. There's already a hotfix, so yeah, like I said, I'm very excited to play update 8H, and probably 8HH if we're honest by then. So, all right, yeah. So 1.749 million Spaceos. Let's write that in the chat. 1.1749, and we're gonna round it to an even number there. There we go. So now let's go to the tracking station, and we're going to see, can we not load up the tracking station? It's bugged. All right, well, we're just going to load up the quick save. D287, yeah, okay, that is the one. Load. Is that your grocery receipt? It's a little low for that, actually. It's probably half of a down payment on an RTX 4090. That's my new joke about lots of money. All right, while this loads, I'm going to mute the mic, and I'm going to spare you my sniffles. Cue Shipwreck saying fart button. All right, it says poop button. Tracking station is bugged, says Pete Beckman. No, the Space Center scene is bugged. It wouldn't let me interact with any of the buildings. It happens sometimes. So, yep, here we are. Everything is here. And how much money do we have? Significantly less. So, yes, we need to open up the console, and we need to get our money back up to 1.749 million. So, yeah, we've got 1.438 million. 1, 2, 3. Okay, if I do one more, then we'll have more than we put in there. So I'm just going to leave it at that. There we go. Perfect. Fixed it. Copernicus cat. Was that a poop devil? What is that? Darth? Drath poop. That's amazing. Kaylee has bugs to Shipwreck. And then redeem stretch. Okay, all right. I'm going to stretch. And here we go with the cam. There we go. I've got my Prince Zuko shirt on. Yeah, Fire Nation. There we go. Thank you, Shipwreck. Shipwreck understands the need for a healthy back. Okay, so now what we can do is get all of the monopropellant that is left out of here. So we need our fuel balancer mod. Go to RCS, and these are the tanks we're pumping into, the FLR 120s. So here they are. Pump in. And then let's balance between those tanks. There we go, and we're doing much better than when we started with that launch. There we go. Beautiful. So let's now, since we broke that booster, we're going to have a full 2-week wait time before we can do another launch. And is this the? Where is that decoupler? I need to. It's hiding behind all of these fuel tanks. So let's aim the camera here. That'll work better. And zoom way in. There's the decoupler right there. Okay, zoom out. Shipwreck said, I wonder if there's any squirrel or something like that living in Dan's beard. Squirrel and beardios. There are some gnomes, actually. I keep them as snacks. Oh, let's pin that. And actually, I want to get some fuel out of this too before I forget. So the Kerbal S4-128 will transfer out after we lock liquid fuel in the S64. That one there. Okay, pump out. Stop pumping and unlock. There we go. Perfect. All right, and decouple. All right, Shipwreck, you're gonna get to see the deliberate booms. When was I last clean shaven? Ooh, that was, I think, when I went to Alaska, like 11 years ago now. It's been a while. When I went to Alaska, I shaved before I went, and so that I could start a fresh, pure Alaska mountain man beard. And then I had 1 summer of work up there. All right, let's reactivate this engine. Point towards retrograde. Okay, it's pointing the engine that way, which means it's going to try to rotate counterclockwise. That's just what we want. So we can aim away from the station. Or from the ship. There we go. Alright, we're going to dip it into the atmosphere. Actually, we only have 280 meters per second delta V. We're just going to slow down. Commander Scott says, goes to Alaska and shaves? No. Shaved before going to Alaska. Shaved the day I had my plane flight. So shaved that morning, went and got on the plane so that the entire beard could be pure, exposed to Alaska air. And by the time I came back from that summer, I had a nice big beard again. Does Pete have a beard like that too? Have you seen Pete Venkman? Pete Venkman doesn't have a beard. It's like you haven't even seen Ghostbusters Shipwreck. Kaylee redeemed random cat and got Shadow and Arya. All right, let's time warp, and let's it's gonna be at night. We're gonna have some nice high contrast for these flames. Although from experience, it will probably survive re-entry and then go boom on the ground. All right, we're in Kerbin's atmosphere. All right, here we go. We got flames. Whoop. I'd say this is for you, Shipwreck, but we were going to do it anyway, so. Pete Van confirms I do not have a beard, at least not like Dan's. Shipwreck says, I shave like once a month. When it gets too itchy, it goes bye-bye. There you go, Shipwreck. Here's your light show. Haley says, I don't have a beard. Are you sure? We've never seen your face. We don't know. All right, we've slowed down enough that we do not have that re-entry heating anymore. Let's speed up, and we're going to come down right about there. Yeah, more like right about there. And I was gonna say I'll mouse over this so that it highlights it, but it's not highlighting it. Oh, no, we're gonna splash down, so we might not have an actual boom while the splash. Sorry, Shipwreck. Okay, now it's highlighting. Okay. I thought it would highlight even without that, without the UI, but no. Okay, and splash. All right. And let's go to the Space Center.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Thank you, Shipwreck. Shall we all point and laugh at Shipwreck? Yes, derisively. All right, loading up the Space Center. So let's change gears. Let's we're already missing our Eve launch window, so it's not very important that we hit a particular deadline. We'll have another destination once the thing is refueled. I am going to need to move that whole thing. Actually, here's what we do. We're going to need to put one in orbit that does not have the bugs that will occur from having assembled that in orbit. That, if we try to do anything with it, the Kraken is likely to attack. So, Pete Venkman says, that would have been cooler on the light side of the planet. Yeah, but Pete, why spoil a perfect record? I mean, the previous one we did on the light side, so I guess the record isn't perfect. But let's look at this. In 27 days, we have our Paul encounter for ScanSat 5. So let's go ahead and let's do that. And so, yeah, off camera, I'm going to do the fueling because it's going to be a whole lot of landing, launching, landing, launching. It's going to be pretty rough. I'm probably going to be watching other people's streams, watching YouTube videos, etc. while doing that with MechJeb. I might even be playing Minecraft at the same time. That's how I do. So let's... is that not tied to the vessel? RIP. Okay, but that's fine. Let's find ScanSat 5. It's in Joule orbit. Shipwreck says, glistering melon and an article of clothing. That's what Shipwreck says there. Don't know what that means, but okay. And let's zoom out so that you don't get blinded by the sun. There's Joule. Okay, and maybe it is classified as a relay. Oh boy, we are laggy. Okay. Yeah, here it is. All right, let's... Yeah, 27 days and we encounter Paul. By the light. I don't know that song well enough to sing it. And I think I am, in just a moment, going to need to take a very quick bio break. I have been staying hydrated, and there are consequences. Lesson learned, never hydrate, people. Never hydrate. It's not worth it. It's just inconvenient. Interrupts what you're doing. Causes great discomfort sometimes. All right, and yes, we have 8.8 kilometers per second of Delta V remaining. Shipwreck redeemed bio break at his computer chair. Well, it's not that kind of computer chair. That would be pretty cool, though. All right, and yeah, we have a very tenuous connection directly back to Kerbal, 6%. But yeah, let's go to here, and let's go ahead and warp to this alarm here. We're gonna go ahead and skip 4 weeks here. P. Megman says, the hazards of ingesting dihydrogen monoxide. I know, right? Deadly poisons. Okay, and yeah, we're going to need to make a... Let's cancel the time warp here, and let's close that alarm. Gonna need to make a course correction here because otherwise it's a crash course. And we don't want that. So let's add a maneuver here and let's see what we can do to improve what we get here. That gives us a decent periapsis. Let's actually go ahead and get our encounter then. And we can do our correction from within the sphere of influence of Pole. I try to avoid ingesting chemicals, says Pete Beckman. I know, right? Here's the thing, I just really love chemicals. They're great. We still have a 4% connection to Kerbal. And Shipwreck redeemed a Dan joke from Fozzabot. Fozzabot says, what biscuit does a short person like? Shortbread. And Kaylee redeemed Random Cat and got a 3-fer. There it is. Okay, we are here. And we need to immediately change our course. All right, yeah, we need to just point radial out. Yeah, point up. Okay. That's exactly what we're going to do. All right, that will do. And Copernicus Cat says, my last episode with dihydrogen monoxide gave me a sinking feeling. Shipwreck can understand that. Amazing. All right, and we have now a world first milestone. We have initiated the first flyby of Pole. It gives us 62,000 spaceos and a couple science points. Not bad. All right, we have 51 minutes until we reach our periapsis. Let's go ahead and add a maneuver that will get us our capture orbit. Our inclination is not ideal, but we would like to do a map of Pole. That's what we want. Okay, let's execute next node. Okay, it's a ship. I got a 3-cat. Shipwreck says Kaylee. Oh, and Shipwreck redeemed Boozinate. You always read the chat out of order, says Kaylee. Point up, says Kaylee. I love shortbread. I got the first try, Kaylee, not 30 like you. Ship, I got a 3-cat, says Kaylee. Is that enough in order? All right. For Shipwreck, here's... Yeah, I got that bedhead going on. Thank you, Shipwreck. All right, we are burning for our capture burn. Let's get our close-up look at Pole. We're on the night side. You're welcome, Pete Venkman. But look at that, the sunrise. Look how small Kerbal is from here. Yep, this is our breaking burn. Nappy-haired Dan. Yep. All right, we are in space high above Pole. Let's see, do we have any scientific instruments? I think we asked this before, and we do not. Yeah, this is not that kind of satellite. We just have the scanning antenna. Let's go to double time. Copernicus Cat. You always read the chat out of order. Oh, sorry, Copernicus Cat. I read your comment words out of order. My bad. Shipwreck says, I'm still laying in bed, so Supreme thinks I'm still napping. Madame Doom! He's pulling a fast one on you. Nailed it, says Copernicus Cat. Yep. All right, and let's see. We will reach that in 2 days. Let's reduce that a little bit. There we go. That's pretty good. What we want to do now is change inclination to, let's see, 90 degrees, or is 270 closer? It's pretty close. I think 90 degrees. Let's just do 90 degrees. Create node. Now that's coming up in 28 minutes. All right, and execute next node. That's just 72 meters per second. Okay, it says he's heading to the Big D, don't mean Dallas, for lying to his wife. Uh-oh. I don't know what that is, Copernicus Cat. Alright, MechJeb is going to do this maneuver for us, fix our inclination so that we have a nice polar orbit for mapping. And that's another world first milestone. Another 60,000 spaceos and 2 science for entering the orbit of Paul. We'll get more for leaving the orbit of Paul, too. All right, ignition. We're burning anti-normal to our orbit so that we can pivot on this point right here. He was a streamer who dressed up in full camouflage to play PUBG. I've never watched anyone play PUBG, but that sounds actually pretty awesome. Nice. All right, let's take a look at our satellite instruments, our scanning instruments. So the Advanced Resource Mapper, let's start with that one. And scan sensor ideal is above 250 kilometers orbit. So what we need to do is change our orbit to around 320 or so kilometers. What about this one? Actually, let's just pin all of these. There's the Advanced Resource Mapper. Here is the Enhanced Multispectral Scanner. That one also wants above 300 kilometers. And the Synthetic Aperture Radar Scanner wants above 700 kilometers. Okay. So yeah, this one will have to be a different orbit than these. So let's go ahead and make maybe a 480 or so kilometer orbit. Wait, no, maximum is 400. Okay, so if we do a 320 kilometer orbit, that will be perfect for both of these, I think. So what we're gonna do is change our apoapsis at the next, actually, we're going to change our periapsis at the next apoapsis. And we're going to change it to 320 kilometers. All right, execute next node. Okay, it says, I have no problems blaming Dan Burns, anti-normal. In the great words of Philip J. Fry, you're better than normal, you're abnormal. The apple axis and it's pineapple axis, Kaylee, and pizza axis. Okay, okay, we're pointing towards that, so we're gonna get a time warp now. Where's that other bad mod, says Shipwreck? Super Me Doom or something? Super Me Doom. Which, to be fair, that's a pretty awesome name. Super Me Doom. There's the shout out to pizza. And you know what? Since we're already over 700, I'm changing the plan. We are going to, after this finishes, I'm going to manually change our orbit to be this full 800 kilometers. Since we're already in the right orbit for doing the visual map, we're going to keep this orbit. This will be a little bit cheaper in the long run on fuel. And this needs to be over 700 kilometers. There we go. We are as circular as we're going to get. So let's do this. Let's open up our map. Let's choose Paul, which is in our list now. And yeah, that is shout out for pizza. Yeah, Supreme Doom. Thanks, Kaylee. Yeah, Supreme Doom. Not infrequently when raiding or chatting in other people's chats for the first time someone will read her name often says Super Me Doom. Because I'm altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it again. Steel's getting worse all the time. Also, those tick marks are terrible. I hate them. So let's see. Yeah, ideal is above 700 kilometers, but that is as bad coverage as you can get, really. So we're going to adjust this. Elric, how are you doing? Elric redeemed Hydrate.
That's it, man. Game over, man.
Game over. All right, Elric, for you. And as has been pointed out, I'm rocking some crazy bedhead here. So there you go. You're welcome. Bedhead in space. All right. Let's adjust our orbit as long as we don't get below, well, as long as we don't get below 500 kilometers, but over 700 is ideal. Oh, and look at that. That is, let's cut the thrust limiter way down so that we can have even more precision. And look at that. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Below 5 kilometers. Wow, Shipwreck. I don't think I have it in me. That's what she said. Alright, where is... There's Jewel right there. There's Lathe in front of it. I'm not sure which moons those are. But where is... It's going to be this way. There it is. There's Paul. It's pretty unremarkable. Wow. You guys are all fired. All of you are fired. So now what we're going to do is start synthetic aperture radar scanning. So we're going to be getting... What will this give us? Altimetry. Yep, this is going to give us altimetry. Let's time warp a little bit. And this is going to take a little while, but it will work passively in the background. And we are too high. Oh, okay, we're above 750. Okay, we need to be lower. Okay. Glad we checked that. Are we gonna... Oh, we're still in time warp. Just a little... There we go. Okay, so we need to lower our orbit. That's too much, Dan. You were looking at the wrong number. There's a dirt pad for Kaylee. Yep. So now I can't punish her anymore, says Shipwreck. Okay, it says, oh good, if I'm fired I don't have to behave myself. Well, you're fired and you have to behave yourself. You also are still on duty. So, there's that. Okay. Now let's go to here. It's going to be almost 4 days to get there. We have nearly 8-day orbit here. Pretty wild. Happens on low gravity bodies. All right, point retrograde. There we go. And we need to get this down. Limit our thrust. Okay, that's pretty even coverage right there. I like it. There we go. Now, our status is ideal. We did it. We fixed it. Pete Beckman says, Kaylee is not free to leave, though. She is... Kaylee is not free to leave, though she is no longer employed. Exactly. I'm no longer obligated to pay the $0 per hour I was paying. Shipwreck says, did you get your paycheck yet, Kaylee? Dan added a bonus on mine. It's true, I did. You got double your usual pay. Voluntary labor, says Pete Beckman. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. We're getting data. Okay, cool. All right, this is going to be scientific data we can send back to Kerbal when it is time. So we have 24 days until our Duna probe arrival. Let's put this in a little bit of time warp, and I'm going to take a bio break. Let's pop into here, find our probe core. There it is, and we do control point forward. Let's find our planet, or our moon rather, there it is. Mandalorian fun, says Copernicus Cat. All right, here's how we have to do this. Kaylee says the military has a saying about being voluntold. Shipwreck says, I mean, you kind of paid me. You subbed to me yesterday, lol. Kaylee says, buy my merch. Yes. Man, okay. Let's make that a pun about potatoes, Copernicus Cat. Mandatory. All right, there we go. We are pointing down towards Pole, and we have a good view. Let's speed it up just a little bit, and I will be right back. I am back, and it looks like we're not looking at the planet anymore, huh? There we go. Oh well, let's see. Alright, so we've got, Kay says, this AI generated title card for this stream looks stupid. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, Pete Beckman says, you should tell him. He's very open to that kind of constructive criticism. Wow. Kaylee, you're AI generated. Let's refresh this. And oh yeah, we got some polar data there. All right, so here's what we should do. We've got the Duna arrival coming up in 24 days. See, I'm torn between that we really ideally should be taking care of the refueling of the vessel. But we're also playing a little bit loose, and I am okay with let's go ahead and jump to the next interesting thing. Kay says, I hate your AI art. That's half the reason I do it. So let's go ahead and get this mapped while we wait for this. There's no particular rush, and the scientifical data will do us some good. All right, can we manage this level of time warp and still get map data? We can. Nice. Oh, here's what I did wrong. I didn't put the right camera on. Okay, we needed to lock the camera. We're pointed down towards Paul. There we go. That's the view that I was trying to get for you guys. And look at Jewel going that way in the distance. That's so cool. Just nice, leisurely orbit. You know what I should do? I should use AI art as inspiration for all of my Minecraft builds. That's what I should do. And this one does not need daylight because it's radar. Nice. Too bad I'm out of coffee because, you know, I always drink coffee when I watch radar. You know that. Everyone knows that. All right, when Jewel comes back in view, I want to get a cool screenshot. I put a lot of effort into my AI art, Kaylee. It's hard work. Tricking a robot into drawing what I want. All right, here's another pass completed. Coming back up over the North Pole. And we're now 17 days out from our Duna arrival. If that goes well, we will also get some good scientific data. So far, our Duna attempts have not gone well. Shipwreck says, I just signed up for the Microsoft Designer waitlist today. Very cool. What are you going to do with that? I don't know what Microsoft Designer is. Are you going to design a better Microsoft? All right, experiment time. Do we still get data even on that level of time warp? That's actually kind of nuts. All right, well, let's do it. I'm not seeing Jewel this time. Shipwreck says, it's their new AI generation thingy. Interesting. I might have to look into that. The whole AI thing is super fascinating to me. Much to Kaylee's frustration. Much to my wife's frustration, too. She rolls her eyes every time I'm like, look at this AI art I got. Okay, we're 6 days out. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 day out. Let's slow down again. Now we're getting a nice map of Paul, of the altimetry at least. We're gonna have to get in closer again afterwards to get the resource scan and the visual scan. Okay, so well, to be fair, I'm currently using Stable Diffusion to help me make a style for the turtle shell pattern. Well, now that is interesting. If you hated that AI thumbnail that I made today, you should see the ones that I didn't go with. All right. Let's come out of Time Warp, and it decided to move on its axis there a little bit. Yeah, we've got 69.5% of the altimetry mapped. Not bad. But I'm not going to copy the AI work. Well, it's not wrong to copy an AI. The AI is the copier, right? All right, so let's go to Duna Probe 3. Is it? Okay, good. Switch 2. And let's take a look. Can we, I think this is a lander, if I recall, can we land on Duna? We've been trying. We've tried multiple times. Okay, so it's not wrong, but I'm the artist, not the AI. Exactly, you're the one who comes up with the prompts. That's the artist. All right, and yeah, we have 3.7 kilometers per second delta V in this transfer stage, and then another just over 1 kilometer in the final stage. There's Duna. Do we have an encounter or not? This is looking like we don't have an encounter. Did KSP take away my encounter again? Because I will be very annoyed if that is the case. Which way are we going? We're going to be going clockwise, so yeah, that way. No, we're going that way. Okay, yeah, counterclockwise. Right. My bad. Kerbal Space Program, I am annoyed at you again. What if we do... Well, that'll get us an encounter. Okay, so we need to burn that way. Just a little adjustment should take care of this. We're going to focus the view on Duna itself. Pin the periapsis. Shivik says they added bugs to make it feel more like KSP2. That's part of the thing. A lot of people are complaining about the bugs because they had this idealized image of what the earliest release of early access would be. And like, it's going to be paradise. There will be no bugs whatsoever in Kerbal Space Program 2. And are forgetting that still there are so many bugs in Kerbal Space Program 2. And how very nearly unplayable KSP1 was at the very first release. And now let's go ahead and ignite the engines. Periplexus, says Kaylee. Yeah, the only issue I have with the release of KSP2 Early Access is the price point is a little steep for Early Access. I think $30 instead of $50 would have been reasonable. But yeah, I'm very pleased and very optimistic for it. And I'm excited to see the patch on Thursday. If all goes well, there's going to be a patch on Thursday. And take another look. Although I'm sad I didn't get to launch the Space Center into orbit. Shibrik says, take down the smoke alarm because I'm starting the smash burgers. Uh-oh. Is it going to set off even my smoke alarm? Wow. Alright, we're halfway through the burn. And yeah, that is definitely a lander. We've got a 56% signal to Kerbal. Alright, and we do have our encounter. Like them crispy shipwreck, and Elric points out the smoke alarm is not intended to be a food timer. What do you mean, Elric? That sounds ridiculous. Kaden says if you're doing smash burgers inside a home kitchen and you don't set off a smoke alarm, you're not doing it right. And I hear a space creeper. Yep, that's shipwreck. I hope that wasn't your smash burgers, shipwreck. Depends on your cooking ability, I suppose, as Copernicus Cat. Yeah, I suppose. Nice. And Elric redeemed Boozinate. Alright, let's complete this burn here, and then Boozinate. Oh, and Hydrate. Alright. And there it is, our burn is complete. Alright, for Elric, here we go. Boozinate. And a Hydrate. Quite refreshing. Thank you, Elric. He says, well, according to one YouTuber chef I watch, if you're doing smash burgers right, you will have a lot of smoke. The heat should be high on it. So you should burn some of the greases, huh? You know, I've never made smash burgers. Alright, let's time warp. And yeah, it's taking away our encounter, but it should be back. Fingers crossed. Auto time warp canceled. Oh, because of this. Yeah, delete and close, we're fine. Warp here. Oh, yep, and we have a very strong signal through ScanSat Supreme number 6 now. That is good. Let's get closer. I'm very carefully, incrementally doing this because it makes me very nervous the way that it changes the calculations and cheats us of our encounter so often. And grease everywhere, says Shipwreck. Yeah, I believe it. You know what I have been craving that I haven't had in a while is BLTs. I like to make those with avocado slices. A good old avocado BLT sounds great. Alright, we have a Duna encounter in 36 seconds. Let's use the other timer mode to go 4 times with physics still being processed. BLTA, yep. Alright, we are in Duna's sphere of influence. Got a reasonable periapsis there. Okay. I'm trying to debate where we should land, assuming that we get a good landing. I'm thinking equatorial will be fine. We'll just, as long as we do get a successful landing, then we have won. So, what we need to do now is make a maneuver here at our periapsis, see what it's going to take to get our capture orbit. I don't want to try aerobraking. Okay, that is very reasonable. We'll be fine. It's a 1 minute 23 second burn to get a capture orbit. So let's warp to here. There goes Ike. Scansat Supreme on it. All right. And point retrograde. And let's start our burn for deceleration. This is 2 celestial bodies visited. Well, 3 if you count Minmus, but since that's pretty much in our neighborhood at this point, doesn't count as much. All right, we are obscured from Scansat Supreme right now. It shouldn't be, but yeah, we have a direct connection right to Kerbal, right to the Kerbal Space Center, in fact. Oh, there goes Ike. We're in space above Duna's Highlands. We can probably do some science from here as well. There may or may not be some experiments we haven't done yet. We definitely haven't done any from the surface. That is the goal. All right, there is our capture orbit. Let's go ahead and reduce it. We're very low inclination, 4.7 degrees. That's pretty good. Those are Ike encounters as we change our orbit. Ike is notorious for messing up your orbits around Duna. And we would like it to not to, please. That's what the range fan is about, says Copernicus Cat. Yeah. Yep. There we go. Just gonna circularize this orbit. And that crater would be fun to land in, but I think we're all right. All right, that is close enough. So let's see, what about here? Oh yeah, how's this looking? Better. We wanted Duna. And yeah, since we're nearly equatorial, that's our track right there. And we wanted planetary overview, draw the overlay. We're not mining for ore, but this gives me the latitude and longitude here and the slope. Okay, so right here, this is a good spot. So Midland Sea. We want to come back around. Let's land in the Midland Sea. I like that. Right there. So let's come around to here. Sunny Nikita, welcome. How are you doing? With the cool Crookshanks and a damn bear pig totem. Nice. Okay, so what is our... Okay, our signal is being relayed through Scansat Supreme. That is perfect. We want that because we're going to see... Do we have a signal when we retract this antenna? We should. I'm surprised. Thanks for asking. How are you, Sunny? I'm doing great. Okay. All right, we should be good. I'm super wary about this. All right, we need to retract these solar panels. Not yet, though. So what we're gonna do, let's look at our staging. It's the heat shield, right? Yeah, we want the heat shield. I'm worried about these things and aerodynamic forces. And do I have a probe core here? It's been a while since we've seen this ship, so I'm being very careful here. I think we don't, but that's okay. You know what? Let's be very careful. Let's lower our orbit further. Let's look at the planet wiki. Yeah, I'm getting very, very nervous here because I want this to work. Planet wiki. And Duna. Alright, so atmospheric height is 50 kilometers. Okay, as long as we have an orbit above 50 kilometers, we will not re-enter. And we got all the emotes. Kaylee with the power-up arms. Nice. And it's cool winged Crookshanks. That's amazing. I like it. Shipwreck, you've been outdone. It's just a fact. You've been outdone. And let's bring the orbit down to about 60 kilometers, I think. And Kaylee Green ran with Cat and got Crookshanks and Shadow. Okay, warp here. I've done that before, Dan says Shipwreck. Well, I don't remember, so it doesn't count. Did you do that exact one with those wings?
And the crowd goes wild.
Yay! Thank you, Sonny. All right, let's lower the apoapsis.
You know what always cheers me up? Laughing at other people's misfortunes.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, that's a nice flat spot right there, I believe. Relatively so. So let's come back around to here.
Pretty impressive, huh? I bet you're pretty
We're getting all the
impressed.
sound alerts. I bet you're pretty impressed. All right, and there's nothing to do but try this landing. Hey, Shipwreck, you want to put up a poll to say whether or not I will successfully and safely land this vehicle? All right, we're gonna point retrograde.
That's it, man. Game
So
over,
we're gonna
man.
point like
Game
this.
over.
Game over. All right. I'm super nervous. Is this gonna work? Okay, we have good strength signal through ScanSat Supreme. I'm cooking it on mobile. You'll not safely land this vehicle. What about you, Kaylee? You want to make a poll? All right, we're gonna stage. Let's do this manually from here because I'm nervous. Okay, good. We still have a good signal. Excellent. Even with this retracted, we have a good signal. That is what I want to hear. All right, how is our resource? We have 810 electric charge. We have decent batteries. Let's also, real quick, open up our science. Okay, we've already done the ones from orbit. There we go. Hello, Recruit Dream Brand when Cat and got Aria. And we had a derp. We're okay. But that's a problem. Because I'm realizing that was what we needed for re-entry. Okay, so retract the solar panels. And, yeah, we've already derped you guys. Jettison the heat shield. Point retrograde. Let's do this. Good thing Duna has a very thin atmosphere. You don't have no idea how to do a pull? Well, it's pretty unlikely anyway. We're not going to worry about it. It's fine. Okay, activate the engine. All right, we have a re-entry. All right, we're going to do this very gently. Do slash pull and you'll figure it out. Yes, slash pull. Look at those sand dunes, though. Definitely need to screenshot. All right, guys, I'm super nervous on this. Super nervous. All right, we are in the atmosphere and we are gently aerobraking. Kiss Cat says, when I do a pull, people really are there for the buffet. Ask your parents, kids. Oh no. Oh no. We got some mountains and craters coming into view. Looks like a dust storm right there. That's pretty cool. Will Dan crash and die? Asks Kaylee. I'm voting probably not. Obviously. It's 50-50. Of course, and probably not. Actually, I should have said do a prediction, not a poll. Oh well. It's been a while since we've tried one of those. Look at that dust storm. That looks super cool. It's 4-1. Everyone's saying Dan will crash and die. Wow, you guys are the worst. Alright, atmospheric drag is slowly increasing. We're going to be coming all the way around the planet here. Through very thin atmosphere. Hopefully to land. Well, I mean, it's changing as we go, but hopefully to land around here. We do have these engines. They will help. And let's see, hold on. We've got, oh, it's 4-2, 5-2, okay. Sunny Nikita says, when I press on my name in Discord Minecraft, time is 22 hours, maybe time to sleep soon. Oh, been playing Minecraft for 22 hours? Nah, you can keep going. Pete Beckman says, I believe. And Elric redeemed a Booznade. All right, let's Booznade on our way down to the surface of Duna. Hopefully not to our dooms. The good news is that there are no Kerbals aboard this craft, so nobody's life is at risk. And we get this beautiful view. It says, of course, so it's 7. 7-2. Wow, guys. Wow, and there's Moho way out there. All right, our altitude is rising, but we're not going to come quite out of the atmosphere. So this is the maximum time warp that I can get away with right now. We're going to watch the sunset. No Kerbals aboard, says Pete Beckman. Then what's the point? For science. And there's Copernicus cat with the beer and the cat. I love that emote combo. That's pretty good. I need to get myself a booze emote. Watch the sunset on a grateful universe. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you get it. But guess what, Pete Beckman? We should be landing in the daytime. Emphasis on the should be. Hashtag Thanos was right. You know it. Well, he was right the second time when he's like, let's just nuke everything and start over. That's when he was right. Finally, says Pete Beckman. I've had daytime landings before. I just try to do them when you're not here. Burp. You're welcome. Just to get a little bit of extra thrust, you know? Okay. Yeah, I cannot time warp any more than this because we are technically still in the atmosphere, even though our atmospheric drag is less than 7 millimeters per second. Kaylee redeemed random cat and got Aria. Copernicus Cat says, I like knowing that there are black holes as large as the entire Sol system. It's comforting for my daily life. Yeah, one of these days maybe we can just chuck the whole thing in there. I think that is Ike rising right there. Yeah, there's Ike. Hello, Ike. And in orbit of Ike is Scansat Supreme number 6, which is mapping the surface and relaying our signal back to Kerbin. In fact, I think it's done mapping the surface, and I think we've already sent the science data home. We'll double check later, just in case. And it's giving an indication of which direction the sun is. You know, the other side of the planet, as if we needed help. Alright, we are descending again. But where's Mike, says Shipwreck. There is no Mike. Mike was banned from the entire Kerbal system. Katie says, I had an idea for a science. If we could find a black hole with as much gravity as the Earth and put a shell around it, we could have a fake Earth. Like a reverse Dyson sphere? Copernicus Cat says, it's those sneaky little point singularities that scare the poop out of me. Kaylee, that's how you could make the whole Jules Verne imagination of Journey to the Center of the Earth work. Shipwreck says, I don't know if those candies are a thing in the US. Mike and Ike's, they sure are. Yes, like a reverse Dyson sphere, says Kaylee. Sorry, Kaylee, I should have waited for another couple messages so that I could read them out of order. I'll remember next time. Is that Eve? No. Am I sure it's not Eve? It's very purple. There's Kerbin. I think that's Eve. Yep, that's Eve. And I like how they've done this. It's just like Mars's atmosphere where it's red, except the sunrises, sunsets are blue. Reverse of the way it is on Earth, wherever that is. We could call them suck spheres, says Copernicus Cat. Yes, because they're named for a vacuum cleaner, right? All right, atmospheric drag is increasing again. That's good. Our batteries are holding. Our landing spot is steady. Pete Beckman redeemed random cat and got Arya and Shadow. Look at them there. They're such good friends. Hi, Arya. Hi, Shadow. Yeah, there's the sun. In case you missed it. Moho. Eve, Kerbin. What else can we spot? Thought I saw Jewel, but I guess not. All right, here we go. Kaylee says, how long till boom? And previously said, Mike and Ike's are great. Yes. Yeah, probably no boom. Copernicus Cat says, Venus has a sunrise in the west. Also, at a good run, you could outrun the rotation of the planet. I feel like I knew that at one point and forgotten. So yeah, thank you for putting that out there. That's very fascinating. Planet Facts with Copernicus Cat. Name checks out. Things Kaylee said previously on, said Kaylee. All right. Let's slow the game back down to real time. And I would like to point north and to do a quick burn. Change the landing spot just a little bit. Like so. All right, now point retrograde again. Who is Kaylee, says Sunny. I don't know. I just have a habit of reading blue comments in the chat as Kaylee Obsidia. Just kind of a name I came up with. And then sometimes Shipwreck is like, hey, I said that. Copernicus Cat says, I still like that Uranus has a north and south sunrises and sunsets, though 84 years is bit long to wait. Yes, that is a cool thought, isn't it? It's not just it's on it's pretty much 90 degrees on its axis, but that means that the sun rises and sets north-south. And I can't remember which way. Okay. Man, these textures are so good. Have you not crashed yet? Nope, not yet. First one, then the other. Yeah, first one, then the other. Exactly. True. Okay, and we do have a kilometer per second of delta V. And we also have parachutes, but we will likely need a little bit of both. So let's go ahead and speed the game up, as long as it's not turning this number red so that we're missing calculations, to indicate that we're missing calculations. I think we're okay. And we're arcing down. And we're slowing down. Yeah, we didn't need that heat shield anyway, so we're fine. That was just a precaution. This is a much more forgiving atmosphere than Eve has, although also not as useful for parachutes. Don't trust the time warp, says Pete Bagman. You know it. Boom, says Kaylee incorrectly. Now let's go ahead and deploy the landing gear. Dan, did you rescue Uranus? You have asked that before,
You know what always
Kaylee.
cheers me up? Laughing at other people's misfortunes.
And yes, I have.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Uranus has not yet returned to Kerbin. However, Uranus has been rescued and is aboard our space station. All right, let's deploy the parachutes. And they will add a little bit of drag, not quite enough. Okay, we can use this suicide burn counter here as help as well. And alright, redeemed random cat and got a 3 for nice. Yes, as Kaylee says, haha, a non-shipwreck 3 cat. Okay, parachutes are deployed. How well will they do? Okay, they're actually going to do quite well. That's why we have 4 of them. Oh my goodness, you guys, we're going to have a landing on Duna. I cannot believe it. Okay, let's open this. Let's do some science while we're up here. Log pressure data. Pressure scan while flying at Duna. The atmosphere is very thin here, but it is enough to register on the instruments. Let's transmit that home. Let's also deploy the solar panels so that we can recharge our batteries while we go. Nice. And we can just extend this antenna. Temperature data. Log the temperature. A dust haze drifts in front of Kerbal and it gets just that little bit colder. Transmit data. Run atmospheric analysis. The atmosphere appears to be significantly less dense than that of Kerbin. You don't say. Let's transmit that home. Let's do a mystery goo observation. Observe the mystery goo while flying over Duna. The red color excites the goo. We get a paltry 17.1 science. It's something. Yep, transmit the data. We're going to save this one for on the surface. And look at this, we got these cameras too. Oh, look at that. All right, I'm using the engines to help us slow down a little bit. There we go. We have landed on Duna. Oh, we did it. Well, I did it. Just gonna take pictures from all the cameras. Look at that. What's the best view here? I think it's that right there. We did it! Doubters. Good thing that wasn't the proper prediction, huh? Kaylee says, and the science gets done, and you make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. Shipwreck must be disappointed. Yeah, he probably fell back asleep while cooking. Yeah, he's cooking right now. All those rocks look so good, too. All right. Good job, Games Links, on the Parallax shader mod, because this is not what this game looks like by default. Shipwreck prefers when ships wreck, says Kaylee. Absolutely. Let's observe the other mystery goo. The goo looks bored here. So are you. Wow, no I'm not. I'm quite happy to be here. Let's transmit that data. I know that renders the experiment inoperable from here on out, but that's okay. Let's do another temperature scan from the surface. Log the temperature. You thought of desert worlds as hot, not places to freeze your everything off. Having lived in a desert, I know how cold they can get. Okay, our electric charge was not sufficient, so let's time warp and charge our batteries. There we go. Ooh, little bounce. Review the data. And it changed. Another cold day on Duna. Holidaying on the shores of the Great Western Desert seems very far away now. Transmit. I live in an area with grass, says Kaylee. So do I. In the desert. Desert has grass. People don't understand the desert. Gosh. Log the temperature data from the press map barometer. We just broke the Duna pressure record for this spot. Well, the record was not applicable before now. Fair enough. Elric says, me too. I used to live in the MechJeb desert. Nice. Okay, now let's do the atmospheric analysis. Oh, we didn't send that back because we didn't have the battery charge. Let's send it now. It's a lot of data. Oh, do we not have enough battery power to send that back? That would be unfortunate. Let's try again with full batteries. That's a big chunk of data, and I don't think we have the battery power to send it back. Oh, that's so sad. Not enough electric charge, so the data gets corrupted as transmitting, and we have to try again, and we cannot do it. That is unfortunate. That is a lot of science that I wish we could be collecting, but such is life. Well, what we can do, though, is the seismic accelerator log seismic data. There does not appear to be significant seismic activity on this planet. It is possible that it is no longer geologically active. Oh no, it's dead! Transmit. We do have the batteries for that. Shipwreck says, sounds like you need mech generators. I know, right? I need a nuclear generator. I need more batteries, that's what I need. Kelly says, hi, Shipwreck. His ship did not wreck. No, it did not. Let's do the Science Junior Materials Study. Conduct a materials study. Derp ad? Derp ad? That's very rude. The sample computer processes the results. Its massive red eye seems to be at home here, as it slowly, ominously blinks. Ooh, oh boy. Alright, do I have enough battery power to send this home? Yep, transmit the data. I do. Okay, good. 16 smash burgers made. Alright, well, 14 of those I believe are for me. 2 of those are for Shipwreck. Okay, I think that is it for the science that we can do from here. How are we doing? We have 956. Oh my gosh, if we could send that other science home, oh, we would have all the science we need. All right, but let's see if we can go to a different biome. Hey, we landed, Copernicus Cat. I'm a bit slow. No worries. All right, we are here. Let's see if we can go north and land on that plateau. We might not manage this, but if we can, it is a bonus. So this is a bonus mission that has a very low chance of success. but we're gonna try. I need to look at our trajectory here. We have very little control authority, it seems. Super Me Doom! Welcome. Thank you for the resub. Oh boy. Point prograde, please. How are you doing, Supreme Doom? 10 months. Can't believe it. Yeah, this is... The aerodynamic stability is not exactly there. Use the engine. Okay, we do have gimbaling. What we don't have is maneuvering thrusters, because we don't need them for the main mission here. But, okay, here we go. Oh boy, yeah, this is not gonna work. What if we retract the antenna? Not the solar panel. Yes, the solar panels. And retract the antenna. Okay, so we might get booms anyway, despite a perfect success on our primary mission. Yeah, because I cannot change the attitude of this craft. It depended on the parachutes. Okay, we're over the Midland Sea, flying low. Is there any other data we can do real quick? I think we have everything, though. Yeah, we have everything. Okay, well, you've been a good spaceship. Now you're a good seismic impactor. That was for you, Shipwreck. Supreme Doom says, I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? Only 8 burgers left. Save some for me! Oh no! Elric says, Dan, your math is wrong. That's 14 for Dan, 2 for Supreme, and 0 for Shipwreck. Yeah, fair enough. B. Beckman says, when I need to change attitude, I usually give some encouraging speech. Your craft, sir, it says Copernicus Cat, has a very bad attitude. I did go boom. It was for a bonus mission, though. So we succeeded in our primary mission. We tried to see... We did an experiment. It was very much outside the... what? No, that's not a... Oh my gosh. This boom wasn't a derp, Supreme Doom. I mean... I'm not going to argue with my mods. If my mods say it's a derp, it's a derp. But this was well beyond the scope of the mission. We succeeded at our main mission, and we thought, let's try to get a little bit more data. There were no Kerbals aboard, so no lives were risked. There was 0 risk to this mission, this extra bonus mission, and we crashed. It's okay. Supreme Boom says Shipwreck. So technically, in the end, everyone was right. Yeah, well, I'm not going to argue with my mods. It's bad form. And Shipwreck does a Dan joke. Here's what Fossilbot has to say. How do these trees get on the internet? They log on. Oh my gosh. I can't. Oh, it's so bad. It's just so bad. Well, let's go to the tracking station. If we go back to our Scansat Supreme that is in orbit around Paul, a moon of Jewel, we should have the data we need to open another technology. And that will probably be a good place to leave it here today. You tried to move it twice, Twitch said no. It's okay, Supreme Doom. You guys just really want to dirt me. It's funny. But hey, we landed on Duna. We did it. We finally did it. So let's go. Which one is it? Orbiting Ike. Orbiting... Where's number 5? Oh. Shipwreck says, no, now we can switch over to Vault Hunters. Well, now I need to watch my kids so that my wife can make me food. Orbiting. Paul, there it is. Scansat Supreme number 5, orbiting Paul. This game is lagging hard. There we go. All right, let's fly it. Oh, you tried to do it with a slash. Yeah, no worries. Dirtbad Supreme Doom, says Shipwreck. Nice. No, says Kaylee. You need to continue to entertain us. Oops, forgot the P, says Shipwreck. Yeah, Dirtbad Shipwreck. Shipwreck the 27th, first of his name. Yes, Dirtbad Super Me Doom, says Supreme Doom. Amazing. All right, let's take a look at our map. Let's see how this satellite named for Supreme Doom is doing. And yeah, this game is getting slower and slower. All right, Celestial Body Paul. We've got a decent amount of altimetry data. Supreme Doom redeemed random cat and got Shadow and Crookshanks. Hello, cats. All right, we're here. Let's see, what do our... Oh, world first milestones, right. We have entered into atmospheric flight above Duna, and we have landed on the surface of Duna. Nice, we get a little bit of money and a little bit of science. I like it. Cat redeem, 1 out of 3 off. 1/3 off. Yeah, there you go. No refunds. Let's go ahead and analyze the data though. Yep, what we have right now is enough. 118.3 science. We'll get the rest of this as well. But sending that home. Did we not transmit? Not enough electric charge. No! Our batteries are dead. Okay, let's charge up the batteries all the way. Yeah, they're also being used for the scans. Let's stop the scan. Let's pin this. And let's also stop our rotation. There we go. There we go. All right, now let's charge up the batteries and use them to send the data home, and then we can use them to complete the scan. There we go. Review data and transmit home. So now we have enough battery power with full batteries to send this data. Yeah, we're good. It's just taking a whole lot of electric charge to actually perform the scan in the first place. There we go. Kaylee says, oh, so can I derpad it? Well, yeah. I mean, you have that privilege as a mod. One does not ask to derpad, says Shipwreck. That's the rules. Now pay the cheese tax. Wow. Shipwreck fired. All right, we have over 1,000 science. That's incredible. What's coming up next? We have another probe arriving at Duna in 220 days. So that one will land in a different biome. And we'll be good. Oh, another world first milestone. First scientific data from Paul. Nice. Have you seen those cheese tack TikToks? Shipwreck, I don't TikTok because it's obnoxious. The only times I ever go to TikTok are when you send me one in a DM on Discord, and every time it says, are you sure you want to go here? And has the option, trust this domain. I do not click on trust this domain. I have not seen those. I'm going to send you one, Dan. All right, then I will have seen it. All right, let's go to the Space Center. And let's spend our 1,000 science points. I'm excited about this. This is going to help for our progression on our main spaceship. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Loading screen. Boom, 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 boom. No loading screen in Kerbal Space Program 1, but Kerbal Space Program 2 has one. And also quicker loading times. Copernicus Cat says, what? You don't trust a certain East Asian nation to keep your computer's information secure? Well, I don't. But it's even more than that. It's just out of principle. TikTok is obnoxious. And I refuse to get an account. There is funny stuff there. But the site itself is obnoxious. And now that I've said that out loud, Shipwreck is going to just spam me with them. I know it. Let's see. Let me look at... Oh, he hasn't sent me yet. Okay. I'm safe so far, but I mean, I'm going to get spammed. Which is okay. All right. Yeah, we're going to get our first 1000 tier. This is the max tier of science right here. And the one that we are the most interested in, this is the one that has the nuclear generators. Those will be good to have. They're optional. We don't need them, but I do want them. I wasn't listening, says Shipwreck. Good. Tic Tacs will keep your breath fresh, though, so says Copernicus Cat. That's true. We do want this specifically for the large holding tank. This is a very expensive research just to get a very large tank for ores. So, yeah, that one will hold 1,500 units of ore, as opposed to... What have we got so far? Yeah, 300. It's 5 times the size of the biggest one we have currently. That will be very good to have. So let's research that. And that means if we leave... There, Dan got a YouTube one. Okay. I will copy that link so that I can watch it after the stream. If it will copy just the link and not Shipwreck's name. There we go. Sophos says, Dan! Sophie, how's it doing? You were streaming earlier, weren't you today? I think I saw your go live doing an art stream. I wasn't able to drop by, unfortunately, but I saw the go live. All right, I'm pasting it into a tab in Chrome, and I'll look at it after the stream. It'll be there to remind me. Good, he wasn't listening when he said it. It says, okay, yeah. So don't tell him. Don't tell him what I said. Yeah. Safer for everybody. There we go. No, I didn't say that. Wow, Kaylee, putting words in my mouth. Very rude. How do you dare? All right, here we go. So let's take a look. Sophie says, I did some sketches and ideas for sub badges. How are you doing? I'm doing great, and that sounds awesome. Let's see. We've got the Mosquito 2.1. This is our drilling ship. Let's load that. And we'll pull the launcher off. Oh, it's on the launcher, not the other way around. So let's do reroute from that docking port. That'll work. And pull the launcher off. Okay, yeah. Here is the small holding tank. That's the one we have right now. One of these large holding tanks is as big as 5 of those. It's that big. So that will be way more useful for making a very good drilling and processing lab. So in fact, if we go to utility and we get the big one, the Convertitron 250, it's right in line, same diameter as that. So that is going to be very, very handy for building. And that's why we spent 1,000 science points just to unlock that one tank. Starting to feel like Vault Hunters prices here, right? Kaylee says, you would have known sooner if you read chats in order. Nah, that's not any fun. Why would I read them in order? Oh no, says Sophie. Copernicus Cat says, I did some sub badges, diesel, ballistic, attack. I might not get the concept. And Shipwreck says, don't talk to Kaylee, she's a bully. There, I read him out of order. And the Shipwreck did a Dan jokes. Fossilbot says, how was the snow globe feeling after the storm? A little shaken. A little shaken. Hey, Sophie, says Supreme Doom, and just in case you weren't aware, I read the hays in backwards order. I read the middle hay first, but it turned out the same, so it was okay. See, sometimes it's okay to read out of order. All right, so yeah, we're going to be updating some of this. I'm going to be continuing to design the main ship, and so that we have, let's not save what changes we did. And actually, I should not have left the VAB, so we're going to go right back in. Supreme Doom is shaken because it's a snow globe. You shake them. Yes, exactly. And now that it's been explained, it's way funnier to get the snow inside to move. Oh, now I get it, says Shipwreck. We're going right back inside the VAB. The game is moving at a snail's pace. So the original plan was that we were going to raid my wife, the Princess Me. Unfortunately, we're not going to do that because she forgot she had made a promise to her eldest son, who is turning 20 on Thursday, that she would take him shopping for some stuff. So she's doing that instead. Something comes up every time she wants to stream. It is cursed, but that's okay. 3 more hours of Shipwreck. I wish. Elric redeemed a Boozenate and Hydrate. All right, let's do the final Boozenate of the stream. For you, Elric, you got the last one. Shipwreck missed it. Delicious. And there's a little bit left for me after stream. And then the Hydrate to dilute the Boozenate and keep Hangover Dan away. Thank you. Elric? Sure, excuses, says Shipwreck. Oh, and Pete Venkman redeemed stretch. Okay, here we go. Here's the stretch. Hands are on the ceiling. You can only see the bottom of my beard and my Prince Zuko shirt. Yeah, and a cat hair on it, it looks like. Go a bit longer, that is all, says Supreme Doom. Okay, but I was first for everything, says Shipwreck, so you claim. I see your belly button. All right, so let's look in here, and do I have the full assembly in here or not? Under I, Dan, under I. I do not. Okay. So and yeah, that is on the launcher and everything. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Let's see. I'm going to, because of spoilers, because I'm not revealing the name of the craft yet, it probably won't matter to you guys as much as it does to me. I'm going to do this, and also we're going to turn that on. And instead of be right back, I'm still here, and I need to go to a different save that doesn't have the name of the ship obscured. And load. Whoop, caps lock, interplanetary propulsion module Mark II, and save. There we go. And now we can go back. There we go. The only hints I will give you guys is Brandon Sanderson. So, all right, so here is what we assembled in space. And the reason we're doing this is we want fewer parts on it because of the way the game behaves. We are just begging for a Kraken attack the way that this is set up. So let's see. How is this set up? Are they attached down here? They are attached down there. Okay, so if I pull these off like that, delete these like so, take that off and that off. Now this should work.
Shipwreck, what are you doing, dude? Get your act together.
Yeah, Shipwreck, what are you doing, dude? Thanks for calling him out, Jevin. It needs to happen. It has to happen. All right, we need to adjust these. So we did all the hard work of getting this thing to orbit, and that is still valid. We wanted to do that for sure. There's Supreme Doom doing hers. Nice. All right, let's adjust that so that things are arranged properly. Very good. Auto strut to grandparent part. There we go. And we're leaving these docking ports on the outside, and this will just, it'll reduce the part count significantly. But without negating the fact that we had to manually assemble this in orbit, the whole thing. We're also going to empty it out of fuel because we're not going to cheat fuel up there. I'm going to do this manually and very, very tediously off camera. You guys will not have to suffer through all of that. Let's go in here because there's still fuel in this thing. There we go. Fuel gone. Fuel gone. Fuel gone. And as we found out, as we know from experience, we are also out of monopropellant. So we're taking that out as well. Let's do a little bit of structural work here. Like so, and like so, because I know that if I have a Kerbal go outside and do that the way I want to, the whole thing will just explode, because this is a perfect game with absolutely no bugs. And I didn't put that on very evenly. There we go. There's the shout out to Iskal. We're not even playing Vault Hunters, Shipwreck. All he's gonna see, if I chat in his channel again, he's gonna be like, that's that guy who keeps shouting me out. Ugh. He does not. My gosh. No sound, Supreme Doom. Do you not have sound? Because there was totally sound in my ear when you did your command. Yeah. It's not gonna work. We're just gonna annoy him. All right, let's save. And so here's what we're going to do. We're going to replace the craft that we assembled manually in orbit with this one, and we're going to use the cheat menu for it. And let's see, does it say it still has some fuel? Because if it has fuel, that's a problem. No sound on her totem? Oh, just boom, no Jevin. Well, yeah. We need to find you another sound bite, because, yeah, Jevin didn't call you out and tell you to get your act together. He already knew that you were quality in purple. Yeah, you shout out in my name. That's how it's not going to work. Her rock song. Oh, I need to get that. That's a very good idea. Yes. All right, let's double check. Did I leave fuel in this thing? Because if so, that we're not cheating and we are not taking fuel up with commands. And yes, there's still fuel. Oh, I missed the big tank. All right, hold on. Revert to vehicle assembly building. Or I have two arms. Yeah, there are some good options. I just need to set one up, and I need to set up the rest of them as well. There's so much work that I have to do still in Streamer Bot. Okay, this 0. Okay. All right, that took care of the liquid fuel and the oxidizer. Okay, there's still some monopropellant. Oh, yeah, in these. In these thruster pods. Okay, now it is empty. All right, save, launch. 2 hands, the Supreme Doom. Jeez, do I have 2 arms too? Gasp. You have 2 knees as well. Supreme Doom, I'm gonna blow your mind. Count your toes. Just do it, and then tell me just how shocking this is. Next, you're gonna tell me I have 2 legs. I'll let you find this out by yourself. It's way more entertaining that way. 11D1? Wow, you have a lot of toes. 11D1 toes. Oh, just 11. Oh, okay, okay. That's pretty normal. I think you're missing one, actually. Aren't you supposed to have 12? No? 10? Oh, you only have 10, so you're missing 2? Jeez. Shivering says, Dan, she lost a leg in an unfortunate crafting accident. Feel bad now, huh? Eh, not really. Alright, so here we go. And what we're going to do, and I'm doing this on stream, I'm doing this live for full transparency. Alright, set orbit. We want to, yes, we want to render this with this. Match orbit. Let's go 500 meters out. Selected vessel is the active vessel. Not, oh, okay. This one, okay. There we go. 12, they are toes, not eggs. Whoa, you have eggs for toes? That's real weird. Really, really weird, Supreme Doom. All right, there we go. And so here is this, a cleaned up version, but we did all of the work here. And just for fun, also that probably cost me a whole lot of money, didn't it? Yeah, it sure did. That's okay. I'm not worried about it. That'll be the cost of the orbital repairs. So, but yeah, here's the one that we put together. Let's move this to the other one. Set that as our target. Okay, there we go. There's a little bit of monopropellant here, which is good. I heard an Enderman again. There's a space Enderman. Oh! Thank you, Shipwreck. All right. And what we are simulating here is the work done by the Kerbals in orbit to make sure everything is lined up straight and working properly. All right, let's point retrograde now. Ulrich says, why didn't you deorbit that unit? We will deorbit that unit. But as far as the lore is concerned, they're the same unit and nothing has changed. Whoa. Okay, we are on our close approach. Let's slow down. And yeah, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna deorbit that thing. Because why not? I could just delete it from the tracking station, but that's much less entertaining. All right, let's choose that docking port there. And this thing looks super cool though. And this is just the propulsion module. We're gonna have a bunch of other stuff out on the front of it. And this is going to be the very back. And this has a big docking port on it, the Clampotron Senior. So we can use this to propel all sorts of craft. And we're going to start by sending something to Eve, I think. I could have deorbited that one before I left. True, but it would have had the space forklift still docked to it. So it never undocked. It was always docked to this one because this is the original. Smatcat, welcome. Redeeming a random cat and getting Shadow. Welcome, Smatcat. Good to see you here. You're here right for the finale of the stream. All right, let's line up. Really, Sag? No worries, Smackgat. Good to see you here. Dan, it's Twiglet's birthday tomorrow. Are you sure it's not today? Is that tomorrow or today? Because I was a little bit unclear based on the time zones, but is it tomorrow? Because that's good. That means that I'm not late. I haven't missed it. There's a shout out for Twiglet. Yeah, absolutely follow Twiglet. Twiglet is great. Fellow First Crafter, fellow Vault Hunter. All right. Now what is this aberration? It's a duplicate. All right, we're going to point retrograde here, and we're going to deorbit. But to do so, we're going to have to do infinite fuel, and since this is an aberration and does not exist, and we're going to delete it anyway, that's what we're going to do. So let's go here, infinite propellant, and let's deorbit. Doing birthday stream tomorrow morning. Okay, cool, yes. Yes, just over 12 hours from now. I'll have to make sure that I wake up for it. Yeah, and all that wiggling. That's why we did this, because this is a Kraken attack waiting to happen. All right, let's uncheck infinite propellant so that we don't forget and accidentally cheat. We do not want to cheat. Smackcat redeemed Boost Night. Oh, I thought the last one was the last Boost Night, but we went a little longer. So Smackcat, you got a bonus Boost Night, and Random Cat got Arya and Crookshanks. Cat. There we go. All right, Smackcat, here's your Boost Night. I'm gonna finish off my Elefino Double IPA from Red Rock. Delicious. That's like a double Boozinate. All right, and let's deorbit this thing. There's Krakens. Yes, Kaylee, we've seen several of them attack us and explode our ships up. Oh, we're gonna come down at night. That's okay. Not gonna lie, that kind of made my day. No worries. I'm glad. Now, Elric wasn't last, the shipwreck. Anyway, I'm gonna sleep. Good night. Good night, Zmatcat. Thanks for dropping by to say hello. I hope you have an excellent night of sleep. All right, shipwreck, this is for you. A ship that does not exist, crashing. And oh boy, do I have a lot of work to do off camera before the next stream. So it's very likely that next Saturday we'll do Kerbal Space Program 2, assuming that they do release their patch. Let's get a screenshot of this. This is great. Yeah, I'm going to be refueling that ship, probably moving it to Minmus orbit as well. And yeah, there's a lot of very tedious work to do. Did I Kraken today? No, we are avoiding a future Kraken. That is almost guaranteed. Those docking ports, and it doesn't matter how many parts we add for struts and such, they're just asking for the Kraken to say, okay, let's start wobbling these, and then get an oscillation that keeps increasing, feeding itself back, and exploding up the ship. The best thing about landing at, or re-entering at night, Elric, is the re-entry effects. There go all the booms for shipwreck. Looking at a post-Taco bowel movement. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. All right, we had a lot of parts ablated off of this thing. An entire fuel tank, all of the engines, half of another fuel tank. Actually, no, that's 2 fuel tanks and a half. Exploded up. I don't know what you're talking about, this is Gilly. Wait, I thought you had smash burgers. This is a post-smash burger bowel movement. Okay, let's speed up into the ground. All right. I hope this doesn't land on someone's house or car. Here we go. Big booms for shipwreck. Okay, for Kaylee being lost, let's do this. I gotta scroll down. I'm subscribed to too many YouTubers. Or, I mean, Twitchers. Here it is. There we go. You sank my battleships, Zilric. Did you plug up Dan's toilet? Yeah, this is probably shipwreck. It was the mole poop that ruined our plumbing. And Elric said, oh yeah, I read that. Supreme Doom says, if it does land on a house, I'll call you Dorothy. Space Dorothy. All right, let's see who is on that we can raid. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let me get this up on my phone so that I can have a proper full list of the people I follow. There we go. And is anyone doing anything space? Not really. We haven't raided Sokka in a while, and he had a few days off. Shivering says, what the heck? Giant rocket fuel tank just landed on my front lawn. I bet someone will be live soon. Uh-oh. Shipwreck, are you going live right now? Otherwise, we're going to raid Sokka Craft. Friend of mine, making, is he making bossing Satan? No, he's doing hardcore Minecraft. 150 plus days. Nice. All right, so you have 10 seconds to respond. Shipwreck, are you going live? Otherwise, Soup is. Oh, Supreme Doom, Super Me Doom. Are you going live? Because it will totally raid Supreme Doom. If so. Let me refresh my list. I don't see a Supreme Doom. Oh, Griffin's doing a Sky Station. Raid Supreme. I am Supreme Doom. Okay, we're gonna raid Supreme Doom. Yeah, sorry for no Per-Crunch Me stream today. That was the plan. She had a project in mind. She has a couple things she wants to stream in the not too distant future. She wants to make more clothings for our kiddos, and she also she is addicted to collecting American Girl dolls. And believe it or not, there's a Kerbal Space Program tie into that story. I'll tell another time if you remember to remind me. But yeah, she wants to make the 90s dolls came out. She just needs a minute. Yeah, no worries. The 90s dolls just came out. And so let's go to the Space Center. And she wants to recreate 90s Per-Crunch Me, 90s Princess Me. So she is making a bunch of stuff for one of the 90s dolls so that she can recreate herself as a kid. Kaylee redeemed Random Cat and got Crookshanks. Tell us Dan jokes in the meantime. Oh, you can tell all the Dan jokes, Shipwreck. All right, let's do it. I haven't done this. Let's do this. What's the worst part about being a cross-eyed teacher? They can't control their pupils. You guys, they can't control their pupils. A cross-eyed teacher has no control over their pupils. And yet, you can predict where their pupils will be. I mean, that's true. Super Me Doom, are you a cross-eyed teacher? She might be. Okay. We got a couple rescue missions here. I already accepted a rescue mission. I need to rename it to Kerbal for Satan. Orbital station around the moon? Nah. Bring an asteroid in orbit around the moon? That would be cool. Service outpost on Gilly? Nah. Seismic surveys of Lay's potato chips. Lathe potato chips. I feel I am at times, says Supreme Doom. Awesome. Let's see. I'm gonna double check. What are you gonna do, Supreme Doom? Are you gonna do craft roulette superhero style? All right. Yeah, let's raid Supreme Doom, our good friend, fellow Vault Hunter, fellow First Crafter, doing crafts today. Craft roulette. I feel like most of you are already subscribed to her, or at least following. You should subscribe. I am. But if you're not, you fool, go follow. It'd be nice to go there. Supreme's mods are butts. It's true, except for that Dan Bear Pig. He's pretty great. Am I a mod? I don't even know if I'm a mod. That's so terrible. Alright, well, here's the raid message. Supreme Doom, you're welcome to copy it too. Raid message, if you're subscribed, copy the whole thing. Otherwise, just what's in between Dan Bear for Totem. And yeah, reminder, I'm not streaming tomorrow. It's my twin's birthday tomorrow. 2 years old, I can't believe it. And so I will stream on Tuesday. Vault Hunters. Hopefully with Shipwreck. And then Wednesday, probably Vault Hunters, let's be honest. And next Saturday, probably Kerbal Space Program 2. Alright. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye!